走れソリよ風のように月見原をパドルパドル。
Hello, chat. Welcome. How you guys doing today? Merry Crimbus. It almost Crimbus. It is almost Crimbus and my wrist is hurting, which is bloody typical. Hold on, I gotta put my brace on. It's always right as I start stream as well. It's like fine up until this point, and then as soon as I press start stream, I'm like, oh, hang on a minute. My wrist hurt. Fucking thing. Need to get a new one. Alright. Wrist, I mean. Not the brace. The brace does a good job. Alright. There we go. Do you guys want to keep your fishing today? At Crimbus, at the season of generosity, I can let you guys keep your fishing if you want. How you doing, Cybersonic? Welcome. You don't know? What do you mean you don't know? It seems not thematically fitting. Okie doke. We can turn it off as usual then. It keeps it special if we turn it off, you know? But you won't say no to fish. Hello, Nevman. How goes it? Alright, well, it's more special if we save it for the breaks. So let's save it for the breaks then. So we're playing Home Safety Hotline today. They have a Christmas DLC, so we're going to be doing that. Because, yeah, we get to help people out with all of their, meat lanterns. And whatever else they happen to find. All of their Scandinavian elves that are licking all of their spoons and drinking all of their skyr. Also, quick rant about my fucking phone. I hate phones. I hate how when you're trying to take pictures off of the phone, it like Windows just it seems incapable of maintaining a connection and just closes the window repeatedly. I was trying to get like the dog pic for today off of my phone, and I fucking couldn't because it kept closing. The Uran Raccoon or Rabby celebrate Christmas. The Uran do it with a bucket of KFC. The rat can probably do, though. They seem like the type to do that. Alright. How do we start DLC? I wondered. How's the volume also? Is the game audible? Oh. Ah, I see. This is how. This is an art book. Let's go log into our seasonal drop. Oh. Very cute. They remixed the menu song for Quimmers. Well, I didn't know I had to click a button for that. Anti-Celebra Xmas, Explosive Xmas, that's true. X1. Alright. So we are Rebecca. My name's Rebecca now, chat. That's my real name in real life. It's Rebecca. Alright. Hello, HSH Corporate. Welcome back. Rebecca, all of us here at HSH are ever grateful for your annual service during one of our busiest and most vital work weeks. While we only get to experience your talents for 1 week every year, we just want you to know you are highly valued here and an important member of the HSH family. Best of luck this year, Rebecca. We are all counting on you. Best, HSH Corporate. So we're like, Rebecca from Rodney. Dog, I heard you were back in the office today. You aren't going to forget about coming to say hi to your best pal Rodney from IT, are you? I know you wouldn't dare forget. Remember, I got serious dirt on you, dog. Some of us actually remember last year's Christmas party, XD. Anyway, glad to have you back. See you around, Rodney. Alright. Subject line, Daily Twilight Report. Oh no. From HSH Observatory. Daily Twilight Report 12/22/96. Phenomena first sighted in Nunavut at approximately 0400 hours. Estimated proximity is around 300,000 miles or 482,803.2 kilometers. Current risk profile low to moderate. HSH Observatory. Okay, so the Aurora Borealis is an anomaly then. Great. Ah, fuck. Does that mean I'm in danger? Ah, shit. That's that's above me sometimes. All right. Well, cool. Low to moderate risk, but we'll have to do some reading on that one. Okay. Right. Let's get started, chat, shall we? 3 days until Christmas. Cheer levels 100%. 100%. It's full of cheer, chat. You gotta be really cheery, okay? Oh boy. Right. So, we have, oh good. It seems like we still have all of the other ones that we had before. Imagine there's an Xmas anomaly in Remord. No, Nevins is not being... Nevins has no Christmas cheer. Antler growths. Antler growths are a Hi.
It is I, Carol. It is good to have you back in our
Hi, Carol.
Rebecca. Thou art a lifesaver every season, and thy yearly return is appreciated as always. I, of course, have no need to tell you how things work here, but I will remind you that we are hosting our annual office Christmas party again the day after Christmas. It would please me to see you there. We're all counting on you, Rebecca.
Uh-huh. So I guess I'm one of the inner circle then. Given given the whole Carol thing. Okay. Yeah, so this is definitely sequel and not like separate storyline. Gotcha. Okay. So I guess spoilers for this game if you haven't beaten it. Right. Hi, friend. I'm gonna have to do some reading after this guy.
Can you send over an electrician? Our lights keep flickering off, and we're trying to get our Christmas tree ready for when our folks arrive.
Sure, please hold.
Please hold.
Yeah. Alright. So his lights are flickering off. So we need to find something that's causing his lights to flicker off. Right, okay. Antler growths are family of fungi known for growing in tall, antler-like arrangements, most often seen growing on decomposing humans or mammals. Sufficiently large growths can often induce motor movement in their hosts. Uh-huh. Antler growths are not dangerous on their own, but the movements they induce in their chosen host can often result in hazardous behavior towards living creatures in its vicinity, such as clawing, grabbing, or biting. So when antler growths occurring during decomposition, it is advised to burn the remains of the deceased, or to otherwise bury the deceased at least 6 feet beneath the soil to ensure maximum safety from potential hazardous behaviors. Alright. So don't approach antler growths. Gotcha. Avalanches. Yeah. I, don't think we're going to have much problem identifying an avalanche. That one seems pretty, that one seems pretty doable. First sign of avalanche, homeowners are advised to stay indoors, preferably away from windows, and wait for the avalanche to pass. If buried, homeowners are advised to make contact, if possible, and await rescue. Homeowners can increase their chances of survival by refraining from burning away precious oxygen via starting fires or screaming. Good advice, honestly. And also don't go working up a sweat trying to dig your way out if you know rescue's on the way. I guess. Clush. Cluck? I don't know. Cluck are large circular stone formations known to appear around homes during the winter. Homeowners with clock often I'm assuming that's a and not a k, right? It's a cloch. Sounds Scottish. Anyway, homeowners of the cloch often report clear skies, a feeling of instability and sinking. They're hazardous to homes and their inhabitants, as the ground in the center of the formation will gradually sink lower until a deep pit is formed, damaging a home's foundation in the process and preventing homeowners from leaving. Homeowners wishing to prevent damage to the home are advised to seek the aid of the ones conducting the cloch, bringing either an offer of gold or their firstborn child. If no negotiations are possible, it is advised to vacate the home as soon as possible. Right. Okay. Dwarves. What the fuck is that? Dwarves are small rock-like creatures known for creating and living in underground burrows. That's just a rock on legs. It's just a ball with legs. A dwarf. You know what he looks like? You know the guy from Ori and the Blind Forest? Was this Gumo? He looks like that. Homeless dwarf infestations often report increased heat in their homes, clattering or banging sounds, or finding rubble or holes in basements or cellars. Alright, fair enough. So if someone's home is like hot for some reason, or if they keep finding rubble in their basement, we know we got a dwarf. Dwarves are harmless to most mammals, their diet consisting mostly of insects, soil, and rocks. Dwarves' burrowing activities can often cause foundational problems or structural damage to a home, however. Dwarves can be dissuaded from tunneling into a home by placing clippings of parasitic plants such as mistletoe or rattles in or around cellars and basements. Active infestation should be handled by HSH's pest control services. You can hear the mining in the background there. Alright, fair enough. Elves. Elves are humanoid creatures with pointed ears that often inhabit large-scale human social gatherings under the guise of being forgotten friends, family, or acquaintances. Homeowners who have made direct contact with elves often report headaches, nausea, or lightheadedness. Okay. Elves are known to lower the immune response of humans they come into direct contact with, often leading to the contracting of a variety of illnesses, resulting in long-term hazardous or fatal consequences. I'm assuming that can also result in Fey Flu. To prevent or minimize contact with elves, it is advised homeowners do not interact with anyone they do not recognize as social functions, especially those claiming to have a history or personal connection with them. It is also advised to keep social functions to a minimum, or to closely supervise the attending parties to prevent unwarranted intrusions. Yeah, great soundbite. 10 out of 10. This really distinguishes what an elf sounds like. I can't say that I was expecting, like, hi, I'm your cousin from South Africa. False carolers. You couldn't hear it chittering? No? Also, that's fucking terrifying. Bases. I don't know, I thought you may actually be onto something there, but no, there's nothing. False carolers are flocks of feathered humanoid creatures draped in many layers of clothing that are known for their pleasant singing vocalizations and for approaching the entrances of homes after dark. Homeowners afflicted by false carolers often report sounds of singing, missing neighbors, or large feathers appearing around neighborhood doorsteps.
Oh no, what a barbarity.
Oh boy.
Who dare?
Hey then, Squares, this game is rad. This game is rad, honestly. I'm a huge fan of this game. I think the guys did a really good job with the main game, and so I'm really excited to get into the DLC. Anyway, false carolers pose a very direct threat to humans and animals, as they are known to carry away anything that comes close enough to them, away to their nesting grounds to feed their young. If false carolers are suspected to be present in a neighborhood, all homeowners in the affected area should stay locked inside their homes until sunrise. As long as their chosen feeding grounds remain fruitful, false carolers will return to the same feeding grounds each night. Most false carolers will move on to other territory after a few consecutive nights of unsuccessful hunts. For more persistent infestations, it is highly advised to utilize HSH's pest control services. Bird noises. Uh-huh. I wonder if Murray Louise is going to be in here. Forgotten Boggart. There he is. Look at him with his leg. Forgotten Boggarts are a wild roaming subspecies of boggart that are untethered from memory. They are known to dwell in uninhabited outdoor locations such as forests or mountains until they find new homes with those that are capable of witnessing and discussing them. Sorry, hang on. They are known to dwell in uninhabited outdoor locations such as forests or mountains until they find new homes with those that are capable of witnessing and discussing them. Homeowners that have attracted a forgotten boggart often report strange sightings and an obsession with discovery. An obsession with discovery, sorry. Right, okay. Forgotten boggarts are harmless to those unaware or indifferent to their existence, but are at risk of inhabiting the homes of those with an interest in discovering them and discussing them, thereby increasing the risk of hazardous activities such as flooding, fires, or electrical outages. False carol equals Misty are pissed off, pretty much. Is advised homeowners do not dwell on the possibility of nearby forgotten boggarts, any forgotten boggart sightings, or any thoughts of forgotten boggarts, or to prevent them from inhabiting one's home. Never speak of a forgotten boggart. Well, shit. Chat, if I start reporting strange sightings and I start getting obsessed with discovering forgotten boggarts, forgotten things, please call HSH for me. Gore's goldfish brain is going to be a big debuff, though. You're actually right. No, you've gone and done it. Fuck. Shit. Oh, man. I'm done for. I'm going to get boggarts. I'm going to get flooding, fires, and electrical outages in my house now. Mountain Warlock. Mountain Warlocks are humanoid creatures resembling elderly human men. They are known to lie dormant in their high elevation domains until the winter solstice. Upon waking, their thunderous vocalizations can be heard for miles around. Someone who's affected by Mountain Warlocks often report echoes, rumbling, shaking, or occasionally avalanches. Right, so we have to be careful when someone calls about an avalanche because they might have a Mountain Warlock instead, or vice versa. Mountain Warlocks are highly territorial and pose a direct mortal danger to any humans or animals that settle or wander near their domain. Their earth-shaking incantations can additionally cause severe damage to a home's foundation. Mountain Warlocks cannot be safely removed by human force, but due to their severely dangerous presence, it is highly advised that homeowners utilize HSH's pest control services as soon as possible. What the fuck is HSH's pest control service that, like, it's able to handle this? Uh-huh. Okay. Pine Sprites. Pine Sprites are a small green subspecies of sprite known for inhabiting pine trees. Homeowners of Pine Sprites often report rustling sounds or finding pine needles and sap in strange places. Aww, look at it. It's actually kind of cute. Pine Sprites are harmless if left to their own devices, though their behavior can turn hazardous if their home is disturbed. They've been known to sometimes cause fires or electrical shortages when electrical devices such as lights are introduced to their homes. Pine Sprites keep their chosen homes for their entire 160 to 180 year lifespans, so it is advised to avoid disturbing them by refraining from decorating any trees that they have inhabited. Homeowners may also choose to safely relocate an inhabited tree away from their home by utilizing HSH's pest control services. Oh, there's a...
Can you send over an electrician? Our lights keep flickering off, and we're trying to get our Christmas tree ready for when our folks arrive.
I mean, I can't hear that noise in the background, but... He hasn't reported any, like, pine needles and sap in strange places. But electrical shortages? When someone's fucking with their home? And he's trying to decorate the tree, right? Could be a pine sprite. Oh my god, there's so much more. What the fuck is the Okay, we'll get to the Twilight in a minute. Red nose. Oh no, the poor dog. Oh no. He's... Poor Rudolph. Gotta give him a squeeze. Red nose is a seasonal illness characterized by the primary symptom of a red berry-like growth emerging from the mammalian proboscis. Most commonly occurs in wild animals, but can be transferred to humans via the spores it releases once blossomed. So it's a fungus. Red nose, while painful during the growth stage, is generally harmless to humans and animals alike with proper rest and care. Red nose will go away on its own after it has blossomed. To prevent red nose from spreading, it is advised to quarantine the affected individual until blossoming has passed. Okay, the dog will be fine. Dog was fine, Chad. Smile. Sinking foundation. Sinking foundations are structural problems in a home foundation with a wide variety of causes that can lead to homes becoming damaged over time or eventually sinking and collapsing entirely. It died due to pain. No! Why did you have to say that? That's so mean. That's so cruel. Poor dog. Homeowners experiencing sinking foundations often report cracks in walls or ceilings, uneven floors, or drains not working properly. Sinking foundations present a severe and mortal danger to both the home and its inhabitants, as their instability and eventual collapse can cause a wide variety of hazardous situations to those entrapped within. Homeowners with sinking foundations are highly advised to immediately utilize HSH's foundation repair services to prevent further damage or collapse through situations. Those situations may vary depending on the root cause. Snow golems. I was really hoping it was just going to be like a Minecraft snow golem. Snow golems are large, humanoid mounds of snow that are capable of moving on their own. Homeowners experiencing snow golem infestations commonly report wet floors, power outages, recently faulty or broken heaters, or strange snow formations outside the home. Snow golems can prove hazardous to humans in a variety of ways. The tendencies to target home heaters, especially during hazardous freezing weather, can cause medical issues such as frostbite or hypothermia in the affected homeowners. Direct contact with a snow golem while it is in pursuit of its target is also frequently fatal. When caught early, snow golems can simply be removed from a home by turning up the heat in a home to speed up their melting process and blocking easy access to home heaters or fireplaces. If snow golems succeed in removing potential heat sources from a home, it is highly advised to utilize HSH's pest control services. I see. So they're just violent animated mounds of snow. Sugar wisps. Sugar wisps are an invisible subspecies of wisp. Great picture then. Known for its sweet plum-like aroma and its ability to influence the dreams and appetites of humans. Homeowners afflicted by sugar wisps often report an intense craving for sweets, dreams of dancing orbs, and malnourishment. Sugar wisps can be quite hazardous to humans' health thanks to their influence on their victims' preferred diet. Sustained exposure to sugar wisps can lead to mild to severe medical problems ranging from tooth decay and diabetes to starvation. Sugar wisps can be dissuaded from influencing their chosen victims by blocking access to their victim's sense of smell. Homeowners are advised to utilize nose plugs or a similar apparatus while they sleep until the sugar wisp eventually departs on its own. Alright. Time wisps. Time wisps are a subspecies of wisp that appear as a faint candle-like light with a friendly visage. They are known to temporarily displace objects and persons in time and are most active at night. Homeowners that have experienced time wisps often report feeling a newfound gratitude for life, a desire to better themselves, or immense existential dread. Is this based on Scrooge? Time Wast's tendency towards temporal displacement, while sometimes beneficial, can often result in causing intense anxiety or stress in those that have witnessed their fates to be. Time Wast will pass through on their own in the course of a single night, and no further action is required. Yeah, this is just the real cause of the Christmas Carol, huh? Alright then. The Twilight. The Twilight is an annual recurring phenomenon known for its diet of fear and suffering. Should it find sufficient satiation in these cravings during its time spent in our cosmic proximity, it will proceed to consume all things that dwell above and below the soil. The Twilight is a severe existential threat to all living things so long as it finds sufficient feeding material. Its hunger should avoid being sated at all costs. The Twilight should be kept from its desires at all costs until it moves past. To prevent its feeding, all manner of fear, agony, and suffering should be avoided or mitigated when at all possible on the calendar days of its proximity between December 21st and 25th. It is also advised to spread as much cheer, celebration, and merriment during this time as is feasible. Chad, I don't want to live in Canada anymore. Ah, fuck. Alright, well. Yeah, I think this guy's got pine was it pine thingy? He's got pine sprites. Sounds lovely. So let's give him a pine sprite special. There you go. Go deal with your pine sprites, sir. What should be like genuinely just like electrical issues? Like, hello.
It's huge! I saw it scurry into the cupboard. Expect for more. Send someone over quickly.
Right.
Please hold.
Okay. So I heard a squeak of some sort. Scurry into the cupboard. Back for more. Pingus. Does your Pingus often scurry into the cupboard? Okay, well. What are we thinking? Definitely not a Dorcher. Probably not a dwarf or an elf. Yours doesn't. No, but, it does whisper government secrets to me in the night. It's not a false artifact. It's not a false caroler. It's definitely not a forgotten boggart, right? Not a fracture hob. The hobs are kind of like, you know, sneaky. It's not a horde. Not a house fire. It could be a spider. Like, I don't fucking know. It's not a kobold. Burrow into dark rooms or storage closets and make them their home. Yeah, I don't think it's a kobold.
It's huge! I saw it scurry into the cupboard. Expect for more. Send someone over quickly.
Like, it sounds like a mouse. It just sounds like a mouse to me. You just got a mouse. There's a sound of squeaking. Huge mouse. Scurried into the cupboard. And it's back for more, stealing her cheese or whatever. Night gnome, pine sprites, pipe hob. I don't think it's a pipe hob. It's not a puka. It's probably not a raccoon. Definitely not a reanimation. Not a red nose. I don't believe it's a trash gnome, because, you know, that wouldn't, yeah. It's not a troll either. I like that they just make farty deflating noises. It's definitely not wood secretions. It's probably not a wine sprite. I don't think it's a warlock remnant. So I think, genuinely, I think it's a mouse. I think she's just got a mouse. If it's a troll, her cupboards are huge. Yeah, for sure. Well, I mean, trolls have the ability to deflate themselves, right? That's the whole thing. They can, like, hide in cupboards by deflating themselves. But, like...
Ah, it's huge! I saw it scurry into the cupboard! Ah! Send for more! Send someone over quickly!
But, like, there's no deflating noise there. Yeah, that's a mouse for sure. That's a mouse. I don't know why I'm getting caught up on this. It's a mouse. You got a mouse. Just put out a fucking mousetrap or something. You got a mouse. Stop being so irrationally afraid. It's adorable. Fucking love mice. Mice are cute. I would have a mouse. I should get a mouse or a rat or something. She's describing your member. You had to run into the cupboard to stop scaring her. Oh, it was Sushi's Pingus. There you go.
I think some kids are building some forts on our property. I'm looking at a bunch of big tall mounds outside our house, just coming from about every angle. I need someone to come and take these down for me. I'd do it myself, but I'm currently recovering from a back injury after slipping on something wet in my living room this morning.
Right, okay.
Please hold.
Please hold. How you doing, Sushin? Welcome. Some kids are building forts on your property. Looking at a bunch of big, tall mounds outside our house, just coming from just about every angle. I need someone to come take these down. I'm recovering a back injury after slipping on something wet in my living room this morning. Right. Well, want to adopt a raccoon? I would. I mean, I was first thinking Klosh, when she said, you know, big mounds, but one, she hasn't reported any of these, and two, no wet floor, right? So I'm kind of thinking snow golems. Because wet floor, strange snow formations outside the home, right? She's just checking 2 out of 5. Or, well, 2 out of 4, I guess. Which I don't think that's pretty good. I think snow golem. I think that's just, you got snow golems, lady. Snow golems. I'm a proud sushi at the moment. My 3-year-old made me himself and his brother steak and mixed veggies after I set out the butcher beef and mixed veggies. Oh, how about that? There you go. What a productive 3-year-old. Now you just gotta teach him, you just gotta teach him how to hunt and butcher the meat himself, and it'll be good to survive in the woods. Nope.
Wow, about things like this. I know what you really do. I have photos. We can get these out in front of the public. The people need to know. Please, help me get this out to the world before it's too late. I know he's been tracking me.
Right.
Please hold.
Huh. Okay. The Wild Man, huh? So this is some, like... some guy who's, you know, living in a trailer in the middle of nowhere being like, I'm gonna hunt me a Sasquatch! Or whatnot. You think he's got a forgotten boggart? Wild roaming subspecies of boggart that are untethered from memory. They are known to dwell in uninhabited outdoor locations such as forests or mountains. Wild man, right? Homeowners that have attracted a forgotten boggart often report strange sightings and an obsession with discovery. He seems pretty obsessed. And strange sightings. I've seen him, right? He's seen him. Harmless to those unaware or indifferent to their existence, but are at risk of inhabiting the homes of those with an interest in discovering them and discussing them, thereby increasing the risk of hazardous activities such as flooding, fires, or electric outages. I mean, he hasn't said anything about that, but... you know, he's got photo... You know, I think he's got a forgotten boggart. That's what I think you've gotten, buddy. Really hope I'm not wrong on that one. Watch as my Christmas cheer drops to 0 tomorrow. So I get every single one wrong. Hello.
Please help. Can't move.
Uh-oh.
Too weak. Need more. Need more.
Please hold.
Right. Need more? Craving? Intense craving? Malnourishment? Too weak? Can't move? Do you think? I can't think of anything else it would be. Yeah, I think you got a sugar wisp, buddy. Sugar wisps. Plug up that nose of yours, buddy. Old buddy, old pal, old friend. Stop eating sweets. Just because it's the holidays doesn't mean you can indulge in the plum.
Yeah. So, there's strange noises
Hey,
coming from our basement. I don't know what's down there, but I can hear it scurrying around and making little scratching noises at night. I don't dare go down myself, but my wife said she found little round pellets or something down there.
Please hold.
I mean, do these guys also have a mouse? Or a bat? Scratching off, yeah, scratching noises at night. Small, round pellets. Yeah, they got a bat. That's a bat. You got a bat. Bats are also freaking cute. Oh. Uh-oh. Christmas cheer dropped. 83% accuracy. What did I get wrong? What'd I fuck up? I think I got one. I think I got one wrong. Sky puppies. Mm-hmm. Mailbox. Rodney, check this out. Dude, did you see this yet? Everybody's forwarding this to me. I can't tell if they're taking it seriously or not, but either way, it's hilarious. Let you get a kick out of it. Forward. Important. Send this to 5 friends immediately. Stop! Wait a minute. Stop! On this day, December 23rd, 25-year-old Alice Prairie fell into a lake and drowned while ice skating. If you don't forward this to 5 other people by tonight, you will drown in the next lake you visit. What the fuck is that emote, Nasso? That's a great emote. I love that one. That right there, 10 out of 10 emotes. Apart from the ones with weird snouts. Yeah, I agree. All right. Okay. Gotta get here. Twilight Observe. Let's see. Phenomena sighted in Manitoba at approximately 1200 hours. Estimated proximity is around 100,000 miles or 160,934.4 kilometers. Current risk profile moderate. Okay. Sure. Well, let's get started. Two days until Christmas. Okay. Clock in. I'm curious as to which one I got wrong then. Because I actually thought I got all of those right. Maybe it was the mouse. The mouse one was kind of ambiguous. Maybe the Pine Sprites, actually. That one could have been wrong, I guess. I did kind of just assume it was Pine Sprites. Hi, Carol.
Rebecca. It is Carol again. There have been reports of some new activity, so we have gone ahead and made some new information available to thee. I pray things are going well thus far. Thou knowest as well as I what is at stake. I do hope to see thee soon, Rebecca.
Of course, Carol. Pleasure to work with you. Permission has been updated. New entries now available. Frost. God damn it.
I need someone to come fix our windows. I fear there's a terrible draft coming in, and I wouldn't want anyone at my second family gathering to catch a cold. I'm hosting at least 20 additional family members, and I need this place locked tight for their sakes. I've already caught something dreadful during our last hosted function, and I don't intend for it to happen again.
Right, okay. Put on hold.
Please hold.
One moment. Have the answer if you want to know. I mean, I might get a call about it today. If I don't get a call about it from an NPC, from, you know, whoever I did by the end of the day, I guess you can say. Alright, so hang on. Temporal draft coming in. I wouldn't want anyone at my second family gathering to catch a cold. I'm hosting these 20 additional family members, and I need this place locked tight for their sakes. I've already called something dreadful during our last hosted function. I don't intend for it to happen again. Okay. One moment. Before we get to Frost Wisps, this already might be an elf. 20 additional family members is a lot of people. and, you know, caught something dreadful during last hosted function, right? So sounds like an elf to me. However, let's read through the nuance. See what we got. Frost wisps are a subspecies of wisp that commonly take on the appearance of semi-transparent crystallized orbs. Homeowners suffering from frost wisps often report shivering sensations, a chill in the air in otherwise warm places, and sudden, lingering thoughts of their own mortality. Frost wisps are harmless to most mammals and humans in their vicinity as long as they keep their distance, but direct contact with a frost wisp can cause hazardous effects such as frostbite. They'll remain at home so long as homeowners continue to linger on dreadful thoughts such as mortality or the prospect of decomposition. Homeowners are advised to distract themselves with any manner of cheerful activity, food, or friendly company to keep such thoughts at bay. For more persistent frost wisp infestations, it is advised to utilize the HSH's pest control services. Alright. Hans. Hans is a human-shaped husk of cloth, rags, and straw, known for sneaking into homes and domains of the affluent, wealthy, and fortunate. Homes occupied by Hans commonly suffer symptoms such as the appearance of strange markings, the faint sounds of rustling, or occupants suddenly behaving abnormally. While Hans does not directly harm those he crosses paths with, Hans can negatively impact the lives of homeowners should he complete the process of occupation. Occupied human adults may commit acts they do not condone, including more hazardous behaviors such as murder, debauchery, and arson. Homeowners should swiftly evacuate any home suspected of Hans's occupation. Should a family member or loved one be successfully occupied by Hans, it is advised to contact HSH's pest control services immediately. Right. Okay. Lucy. What the fuck is that? What is that Darkwood-looking motherfucker right there? What is that? Metal clown? Dude, what is that? This thing is out of... Oh, God. Lucy's a semi-solid humanoid creature vaguely resembling a pale human woman known for slipping inside homes during hailstorms. Homeowners often report a slimy, semi-transparent substance near openings such as doors, windows, air ducts, and chimneys. Lucy can be quite hazardous to any humans or pets that cross its path, as Lucy is known to steal the warmth of warm-blooded mammals, often leaving behind their crumbled, frozen remains. It is highly advised to quietly hide all warm-blooded inhabitants of a home if Lucy is suspected to be present, and wait patiently for it to pass through on its own. That's horrifying. Yeah. The mayor. Oh, good. I love the I love the AI generated door door cam footage. You're gonna come across another one that's gonna have Shrek there or something. The mare is a skeletal horse-like humanoid draped in a variety of tinsels and fabrics. It is known for its distinct song-like screeching and its tendency to approach the entrances of homes after dark. Homeowners often report the sounds of wailing, screeching, or singing. You had open another tab and just check what's going on there. Apparently Chad has decided to go crazy there and just gifted a couple of subs. It's more than a couple, isn't it? Fair enough. Sometimes chat be that way. The mare poses little to no danger to humans or animals, but has been known to consume large amounts of home's food and beverages if invited inside. It's Mari Louise! That's what this is! Oh, hell yeah. I'm so happy that it's in here. The mare cannot be disrupted while feasting. I was really hoping they would have Mari in here. The mare poses no direct threat to homeowners, and it can be either invited in to let it feast until it is contented, at which point it will leave on its own, or it can be safely ignored if homeowners are willing to bear with the noises it creates for a few hours. The use of earplugs or soundproof materials can assist homeowners who do not wish to invite the mare into their home. Yeah, this is a Welsh folklore right here. This is from Wales. Wales represent. You remember when Windows 95 looked like this? Me too. Also, can I say that I hate how epitome is not pronounced how it should be? Yeah, it should be epitome, shouldn't it? It's like hyperbole as well. Both of those are the same, epitome and hyperbole. You at 2 a.m. Me going for the shredded cheese at 2 a.m. Ogress. Holy fuck, that's a big lady. Ogress is a large 8 to 10 foot cave-dwelling creatures, typically only active at high elevations during the winter. Homeowners typically do not experience an ogress directly, but rather report other consequences of its presence, such as Yulemen or Yule cats. Alright. In some rare instances, an ogress will see fit to visit a home if they fail to acquire their targets through other means. Due to their size, their subsequent entrance into a home can prove catastrophic to a home's roofing, foundation, and its inhabitants. To prevent an ogress from entering one's home, it is highly advised to avoid escalating their activities by allowing Yulemen's access to a home. Homeowners that wish to avoid the attention of an ogress in the first place can reinforce and advise benevolent behavior in their children. Alright. Winter fur. Winter fur is a highly contagious seasonal virus known to cause rapid growth of white hair-like follicles across an individual's face, body, and eyes. Full coverage is expected to occur within the first 48 hours after infection. It is most commonly found in mammals and is contracted through direct contact with the infected. Subsequent blindness caused by winter fur can create more hazardous conditions and reduce quality of life for those infected. Winter fur is also known to attract other dangerous pests such as any variety of ticks or fleas. Once winter fur has completed its growth, it can be mitigated using any variety of traditional shaving equipment such as razors to reduce the chance of attracting ticks or fleas. The affected individual should be quarantined from other parties indefinitely to avoid spreading the virus further. Can't help but notice that it's saying that you grow fur out of your eyes. Like, on the eyeball. That sounds horrifying and extremely painful. Alright, Yule cat. Oh, hang on. This is making me drink. Just shave your eyes. Yeah. Yule cats are large, feline-like creatures known for prowling populated high-elevation areas during the winter. Shave your eyes carefully. Now just go at it like frickin' like SpongeBob brushing his eyes. They feed primarily on various textiles and fabrics. Homeowners experiencing Yule cats often report sounds of hissing, growling, and large paw prints in the snow, and missing clothes or neighbors. Hydrate. Yule cats' diet of fabrics can prove quite hazardous to clothed homeowners if caught in their path, and due to their size and speed, most adult humans and children will not survive these sorts of encounters. Yule cat's strength also allows them to easily break into homes in search of food if sufficiently hungry, damaging doors and windows in the process. If a Yule cat is suspected to be active in the area, homeowners should take quick action to leave out a variety of fabrics and textiles within a safe distance outside of the home. It is advised to deliver these fabrics completely unclothed. Imagine that. You're just like chilling in your home, right? And then you see your neighbor walk outside holding like just a big stack of blankets, completely naked. Put him down on his driveway and then go back inside, like in -20. Jeez. Yule goat. Aw, look at this, a goat in the toast. Yule goats are goat-shaped apparitions that can sometimes occur in a home during the winter. Homeowners experiencing Yule goats often report strange coincidences, citing shapes of goats throughout the house and imagined sounds of bleating. Yule goats are not directly harmful to humans or animals, but their prolonged presence can often cause paranoia or sleep deprivation in affected homeowners, which can sometimes lead to careless household accidents such as fires. Uh-huh. Okay, so someone calls asking about goats. They probably go to Yule Goat. As soon as a Yule Goat is suspected to be present in a household, a humble offering of wheat or straw can be made in appeasement. For more persistent infestations, it is advised to use pest control. Yule Men. Is that the Yule Men? Yule Men are a subspecies of gnome. Okay, yeah. That appear as small, hairy humanoids with pointed craniums that are often seen traveling in packs of 13 or more. Homeowners infested with Yule Men often report broken windows, stolen food, sounds of clattering or giggling, and more rarely missing pets or children. Yule Men are harmless to human adults, but can be a safety hazard for household pets that are small enough to eat, and human children who have attracted the attention of an ogress. Yule Men will typically leave a home on their own once satisfied with their taking. To prevent Yule Men from entering one's home, homeowners may board up windows and close off sufficiently large openings, such as chimneys, but in most circumstances, this is highly inadvisable. Yeah, because that could attract an ogress, right? Yule Men? Right. Okay. Okay. So. Right. Still think this lady has an elf. She's got really, really big family function. 20 people, right? Caught a bad cold during the last one, which we can assume was just as big, right? Lower the immune response to humans they come into contact with, leading to contracting a variety of illnesses, right? Bam. That's that. The problem that I'm having with this is her draft. Terrible draft, right? Could just be that's that, or it could also be like some sort of frost sprite or something. I don't think it is, because this has the whole, you know, mortality thing. But like a chill in the air in warm places. But I really think that she should probably have an elf, or have an elf check going on. So we're gonna go for that. We're gonna go for elf. Maybe I'll be wrong, maybe I'll be right. Who knows? But I think you got an elf, lady. Alright, but now we've read up on all of our new information. Let's see what we're dealing with. Actually, not that many left. Who's next? Silence. Check.
This packet you sent doesn't make any sense, and there is still something in our basement. I'm calling Papa Paul's pest control from now on.
Oh, it's the bat guy. What? Scratching sounds in the basement and small round pellets. That was a bat, wasn't it? Or was it a dwarf?
Oh, God, I'm dead. I'm dead and I'm only 33. Please say I can change this. Please say I can change it.
Was another rat?
Please hold.
It was double mouse? The fuck, man? Here's specifically the reason I went with bat over mouse, because I was thinking mouse, but the reason I picked bat is because he specifically said scratching. Right? He specifically said the word scratching, which is here in bat, but it's not in mouse. That's why I went with it. God damn it. Like, no squeaking. He didn't say squeaking. Oh, fuck us. Alright, well, fine. Okay, so this guy is going about being dead already. He's only 33. Yeah, I think he's got a time sprite, right? Time wisp, whatever it is. This guy. Yeah, this is yeah, I mean that or the frost wisp. But I'm thinking time wisp because this seems like he's seen his death, right? This seems like he might not be 30. Well, I mean, yeah, I'm gonna say like he might not be 33. He might be like 25 right now, and he's calling, right? And he's like, oh god, you know, I just saw a vision of myself being dead at 33, right? He's got intense anxiety and stress because he's witnessed his fate to be, which is dying at 33. So that's, I think he's got a time wisp. It's this or a frost wisp, but I think it's more likely to be that. Let's read the frost wisp again, just in case. Yeah, this is like cold, sudden lingering thoughts on mortality. But like, a lingering thought on mortality is more like, you know, it's kind of more of a, like, just an intrusive thought, right? Of like, you know, oh man, you know, fuck. Being alive sucks or whatever, right? Trying to better himself too, trying to change it. Yeah, well, I don't know. Like, yes, he's definitely like begging to. Yeah, because like this is like, you know, he's definitely seen what's going to happen and he wants to change it for sure, right? Whether or not he can, I have no idea. But yeah, for sure. I think it's a time wisp. You got a time wisp, buddy. Good luck. Just avoid whatever happens in the vision that you saw. If you saw yourself getting like brutally stabbed to death with a toothpick, just don't. Just stay away from toothpicks. Right.
There's some kind of dying animal in our yard. Can you send someone out to put it out of its misery? It's been screaming like hell for the past hour, and I'm far too squeamish to go look at it or touch it myself. My son is only 10 years old, and he's very worried about the poor thing, so please hurry.
Right. That's a fucking bomb to unpack. So we've got young child. We've got creature in the yards. Making sounds. We heard that screech in the background there. And the child is concerned about the creature. So, thumbs up. Well, first option, antler growths. Dead creature. I mean, she said dying, but it could be dead and then just moving because of the antler growths. But this doesn't mention them making sounds at all. So I don't think it's this. It could be a clock. It's not a clock. Closet Labyrinth. I don't think it's gonna be any of the non-DLC things, right? Maybe it could be. I mean, like the basic animals, it was mouse twice already. False carolers. Singing vocalizations, loud noise, approaching the entrance of homes after dark, screaming like hell for an hour. I mean, I guess it could be a meh. That's kind of what I'm thinking, right? Right now, it could be a meh. No sign of feathers or missing neighbors and not singing, it's screaming like hell. Not a forgotten boggart. Frost wisp is unlikely. Hans? I don't think it's Hans. Probably not Hans. Oh, Hans. If it was Lucy, I think the son would already be dead, right? Yeah, I don't think it's that. The mare is a skeletal horse-like humanoid draped in a variety of tinsels and fabrics. It is known for its distinct song-like screeching and its tendency to approach the entrances of homes after dark. Owners often report the sounds of wailing, screeching, or singing. Right?
There's some kind of dying animal in our yard. Can you send someone out to put it out of its misery? It's been screaming like hell for the past hour, and I'm far too squeamish to go look at it or touch it myself. My son is only 10 years old, and he's very worried about the poor thing, so please hurry. There's some kind of dying animal in our yard. Can you send someone out to put it out of its misery?
That screeching sounds really similar, doesn't it?
Like hell for the past hour, and I'm far too squeamish to go look at it or touch it myself.
Right there.
My son is only 10 years old, and he's very worried about the poor thing, so please hurry.
I think you got a mare, lady. Right, so believe not if homos are willing to bear the noises it creates for a few hours, yeah. Okay. So I'm pretty sure that's a mare. Is there anything else it could be? I don't think so. A Yule something? Heracumenoids are pointed craniums that are often seen traveling in packs of 13 or more. Stolen food, clattering or giggling. No, not screeching. Yule goat. I doubt it's a Yule goat. That one was obsession with goats, right? And a Yule cat. Hissing and growling, not screeching. Yeah, it's a man. Alright. You've got Marie Louise. What is that, an M? Man. That's it. Just ignore it for a couple hours, it'll go away, not a big deal. You guys have no idea how happy I am that the mayor is in this. Such an obscure piece of folklore that I have an obsession with for no reason.
Betty's cat is on the prowl.
Uh-oh.
I need someone to come put that beast down. First, Betty doesn't show up to the PTA meeting this week, and now it seems her cat is on the loose again, leaving its disgusting feastfuls of feathers behind on neighbors' porches.
Uh-oh.
Please
I have a whole
hold.
bunch of obsessions for no reason. Reason even. It's true, I do. Okay, well, I was immediately thinking your cat, but then she said feathers. Right. Cat is on the loose again. There's disgusting feastfuls of feathers behind on neighbors' porches. Yeah, you got false carolers. Holy shit. And they got Betty. Hang on. Bird noises. Can we hear those?
I think Betty's cat is on the prowl. I need someone to come put that beast down. First, Betty doesn't show up to the PTA meeting this week, and now it seems her cat is on the loose again, leaving its disgusting feastfuls of feathers behind on neighbors' porches.
No sounds of birds, but I think, I mean, we've got 2 out of 3. We've got missing neighbor and we've got large feathers. I think it's, I'm pretty sure that's false carolers. F's for Betty. Poor Betty. Watch as the cheer level's gonna drop to like 50%. Anyone else for today? Anyone else experiencing some Christmas?
I think there's some kind of mold problem in our house.
Uh-oh.
I keep finding this nasty kind of thick slime residue near the air vent, and I think it's scaring the pets. Our poor cat hasn't wanted to come back inside yet, so I need this fixed as soon as possible.
Right. Okay, cat's not dead. Cat's not dead yet. Thick slime residue near the air vent, so he's got something in his
Please
vents.
hold.
Fuck. Alright. What do we know leaves slime? Crimas! Crimas! Okay, has to be Lucy. Very much could be Lucy. I think it's extremely likely to be Lucy. Currently is my top consideration. It's him trying to cool down by the air vents as he faps. Don't be fooled. Gonna have a nap now? Alright. You have a good nap. Right, hang on. What other are... Alright, is there anything else that even mentions slime? Because the thing is that... Okay. As much as he said that he's found, like... There's no mention of a hailstorm. There's no mention of... like anything like, it's the only clue we have that it's Lucy is the slime, right? But like, I don't know of anything else that leaves slime. It's not any of these. It's not the sinking foundation. I don't believe it's Red Nose. Stair slugs leave slime? That's true. Oh god, if it's a non-DLC thing... Oh, fuck. It could be, like, wood secretions, but I doubt that, because those are only... Oh, man, I have to remember everything that was on, like, previous fucking... Just remember all these other ones. Alright. Okay, so it's got, like, that oscillating... You know? Can we hear that?
I think there's some kind of mold problem in our house. I keep finding this nasty kind of thick slime residue near the air vent, and I think it's scaring the pets. Our poor cat hasn't wanted to come back inside yet, so I need this fixed as soon as possible.
I don't hear it. Alright. But yeah, the fact that he mentioned a pet means that I think if we get this wrong, his cat comes into contact with it. Cellar growths also leave slime, but no mention of damage. Yeah, and cellar growths also don't really appear near, They don't, I don't think they appear near air vents. Yeah, I think he's got Lucy. I think it's reasonable. It's a reasonable thing that he's got Lucy. Lucy. We'll go with that. All right. And we will see. We'll see if we're right or not. Hey, in the worst case, whatever he has is probably less dangerous than Lucy.
Oh my God, I think there's an avalanche outside! Our home is right below the mountain! Please send someone over before it's too late!
Oh.
Please hold.
Please hold.
Hello there.
Hey, Dunduna!
Oh my God, I think there's an avalanche outside! Our home is right below the mountain! Please send someone over before it's too late!
Yeah, well, I mean... That's an avalanche, right?
Oh my God, I think there's an avalanche outside! Our home is right below the mountain! Please send someone over before it's too late!
I don't hear the bellowing. Right? Like, I don't hear that. I don't hear the deep, like, shout before the avalanche. I just heard the avalanche, right?
Oh my God, I think there's an avalanche outside! Our home is right below the mountain! Please send someone over before it's too late!
See, it's just like a gradually fading in, right? There's no, like, bellow first. Something that is just a legitimate avalanche. Boy just got an avalanche. Alright, we'll send someone right away. What game this? This is Home Safety Hotline. It's a game where we're basically in a call center and people will call us about problems that they're having and, well, we gotta figure out what their problem is and send them the right advice. This is DLC, so this is spoilers for the full game, as, you know, we have beaten the full game already. So just going to say that. Hi, Sam.
The doctors told me to call here. I think I caught some kind of dog disease. My neighbor's freak dog sneezed on me or something, and now it's growing on me. I can feel it underneath my skin, this horrid little bump forming. It's hurting very badly. Please, can you tell me what to do?
Please hold.
I think I know what disease he got. All right. Boy's got red nose. There you go. You know what they say about tuna? Hello, Paul. You can
Welcome.
tune a fish, but you can't tune a fish. Morning, boys. Guess afternoon now. Aye. Man, this is a long work day. I've had a lot of calls today. All right. Hello.
Someone is coming into my home. Your security cameras broke on me, so I can't see who it is. I can hear their shoes squeaking or something in the footage when they came in to steal my Santa outfit. Do you have some kind of policy compensating your customers for selling them faulty equipment?
Right. Please hold.
Please hold.
Chat, I'm gonna be right back. I have gotta use the shitter. So I'm gonna give you a fishing for a bit, and I'll give you a dog pick. I'm not gonna make a cupper. I'll just be right back. Gora's red butt disease. I do. All right, there you go. My damn body cycle be weird. I'm gonna give you guys. All right, here what we'll do. Dog. They're all dog. All dog for anyone who hasn't seen it. Do you guys want? You know, I'll leave you guys the old dog for now, and we'll switch to new dog when I go get tea. All right, right back. Sorry about that. Yeah. All right. When nature calls, you better answer. I do say that a lot. I'm glad there's someone else out there with the same sentiment. All right. Okay. Imagine calling a hotline because your house is being broken into as the operator leaves you on hold to take a shit. These people remind you of the radio and VTM bloodlines. Or Deb only wanted to be spicy on air, but only got calls from people wanting to vent their freak issues. God, how long has it been since I played Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines? That's a game I played so fucking long ago. Pants Brown? No, Panzer indeed left unshit. Chat, I wanted to ask you though, is it normal for your shit to have, like, be black and covered in tentacles? And have, like, eyes on it that are looking at you? Unshits your pants? Thanks. Imagine needing to do bodily functions. Goy, you might have a problem. Too much fiber? It's just rimwald poop. The eyes are not normal? Oh, but the black poo with the tentacles is normal? Okay, well, at least then I've only got one problem to deal with. Happy about that. I'll talk to my doctor about the eyes then. Alright, anyway, what was going on?
Someone is coming into my home. Your security cameras broke on me, so I can't see who it is. I can hear their shoes squeaking or something in the footage when they came in to steal my Santa outfit. Do you have some kind of policy compensating your customers for selling them faulty equipment?
Right. So guy's outfit has been stolen? And then there's shoes, and the security cameras are broken. Your men? It's assumed it was the 20% squid in your DNA? It very well might have been. Right. Broken windows, stolen food, sounds of clattering or giggling, and more rarely missing pets or children. I already said it was like 30k subs over there at Neuro. More like 60k now? That's insane. You're right, the chat is going crazy over there. Okay. Broken security cameras, broken windows, right? Yule men, they break stuff. What I'm worried about is the missing Santa outfit. Right? You know what that sounds like to me? That sounds like a Yule cat. Right? I think he might have an ogress. Because he's got signs of Yule men and he's got signs of Yule cat. Right? The Yule men could have stolen his Santa outfit to feed their cat. So... But the other thing also is that Ogress, I think, only really show up to troll steal clothes that nothing else fits. I mean, even trolls, like, they don't... They don't make a squeaking noise, right? Maybe? I mean, I guess they do make the deflating noise, but... Let's see. Trolls the giant. During the winter, they'll deflate their bodies to fit inside homes. Steal war materials, such as blankets or articles of clothing. Shrill sounds of air escaping in the middle of the night. Very dangerous humans when they're startled. This ability to inflate their bodies. Property damage. Fuck, man. Also, crazy fucking robot body is such a banger. You what? I'm gonna go with Ogress. I might be wrong. But, like, I don't... Yeah, like, there's no property damage, so it's not a troll. I don't think it's a troll. And I think trolls would steal more than just one thing. Also the squeaking, actually. Yule men don't squeak. Right, he says he can hear the squeaking of shoes in the footage. Yeah, neither of those are squeaky. Also, I've never heard of the song Crazy Fucking Robot Body, huh? Assuming that's an AI-generated neuro song. Let's give it one look over. The Mare, Lucy, Laundry Gnome, Lamp Sprite, Kobold, House Spider, House Fire, Hans. Hans? Hang on a minute. There's a strange markings, faint sounds, a rustling occupants, suddenly behaving abnormally. No, okay, not Hans. It's a cover, but Evil's version sounds better to you than the original. Fair enough. Frost Wisps. Don't think it's that. It's not False Carolers. Dwarf? Clattering or banging. No, no rubber. No rubble, right? No rubble. Not a clock. It's fucking gotta be an ogress, right? Too many scattered symptoms to be anything else. Fucking... It's either this or Yulman. It's either this or Yulman, and he mentioned the Santa outfit. I'm going with this. Good luck, buddy. Ah, shit. 87.5. Okay, we probably got that one wrong. Are the paranormal ones all in historical mythology or are most original fiction? A lot of them are historical mythology. Like the mayor, for example, is from Welsh. Marie-Louise. So, yeah, a lot of it is based in European folklore. Some of them are probably original in the sense that they're, you know, the specifics of it is original, but they're like based in, you know, for example, like the fairies and the fae flu and all that. I don't remember fae flu being a thing. But, like, you know, fairies being pranksters and causing bad things, definitely still a thing. You know, things like the soap sprite are probably original. You know, but, red-nosed dog one has to be original. Well, they like to do fungi. One of the things they do like to do is that they like to do fungi that replicate these effects, right? Like the antler growths and the red-nosed dog one, and, there are other ones as well. There's one that makes animals into unicorns. Which is a fungus that grows out the forehead. So, you know, they got like a whole bunch of that. It's like there's some twists on it that make it unique, that make it original, but like it's all rooted in real folklore. You posted this song? All right, I'll check it out later. I don't know if you heard already, but the pest control department has been panicking and setting up vans all morning, so I think something big might be going down. I know you have a lot on your plate already, so I figured I'd give you a heads up. Also, happy Christmas Eve. Hope you've been good this year, Winky Face. Rodney. Alright. Pest control has been panicking, huh? Right. Phenomena sighted across North Dakota at approximately 0200 hours. Estimated proximity is around 50,000 miles or 80,000 kilometers within active feeding range. Uh-oh. Chill levels should be closely monitored. Current risk profile, moderate to high. Well, that's not good. One day until Christmas. I think we're doing pretty well on cheer. I'm not fucking up that badly. Let's see what Carol has to say today. Oh, nothing.
Hudson here, HSH Pest Control. Listen up. The Mouse King is loose, and it's our understanding he means to stir up trouble of the Yuletide variety. My boys are working around the clock to find him and stop him in his tracks before things get too hairy, but sometimes things slip through the cracks. Little things, if you get my meaning. If you hear anything strange, let us know as soon as you can. There's new data coming your way. Read it carefully. Keep those eyes peeled. Hudson out.
All right. Permission's been updated. New entries now available. So now we've got... All right, fair enough. We've got evil mice. Yeah, like a rat king. This is just like my Ratopia playthrough is happening right now. All right, what do we got here?
We need someone to come check our house for damage. I think I felt an earthquake last night. And this morning, I noticed those godless Hendersons across the street crying about something with the police. So I'm fairly sure whatever happened must have been enough to damage our property.
All right.
Please hold.
Belsnickel. Oh boy. Belsnickel is a human-shaped pine-based life form that is known to visit on winter nights, adorned in animal furs and a wooden mask bearing a friendly visage. Homeowners experiencing a Belsnickel often report break-ins, finding berries, sap, pine needles, or scratch marks on the floor, or dead pelts. The fuck is this inscription bullshit? Okay. Belsnickles do not pose any mortal harm to humans they encounter, but are known to occasionally lash out at those they perceive as wrongdoers. Their presence can be highly hazardous to any furry mammals or pets in the house, should they require more pelts. The berries that they occasionally leave behind are both safe to eat and delicious. They will usually pass through a home and move on to others by the end of a single night. Multiple visits to a single home are rare, but more persistent visitations may be a sign of troublesome moral activities occurring inside the home. You think you know that reference? Oh yeah? I don't know this one. I mean, definitely some sort of fey, you know, wanderer in the winter trope, you know? The gift hag. The gift hag is a humanoid creature somewhat resembling an elderly human woman with a smiling face covered in soot or oil. It is known to quietly slip into homes during the winter and often leaves behind trinkets such as makeshift dolls, wooden idols, or sharp twigs and rocks. The gift hag and its gifts are mostly harmless to humans, though careless play with sharp rocks and twigs can often result in human children injuring themselves. If homeowners wish to keep the gift hag from entering their home during the winter, they may choose to close off access to the home's chimney. Oh, it's Santa, but female. Huh. The Hunt. The Hunt is a storm-like fungal weather phenomenon that carries with it large quantities of infectious snow-like spores. Homeowners caught in the Hunt commonly report thunder, blizzards, electrical outages, and violent or erratic behavior from neighbors. It's Mrs. Claus, it is. The Hunt's powerful winds can often cause trees to break or fall, which can lead to dangers such as property damage, electrical outages, or fires. The Hunt's spores, if ingested, can also cause unpredictable and hazardous symptoms in humans, such as color blindness, physical deformations, and cannibalistic desires. Chat, I need to go have a chat with my parents real quick. Okay, I'm back. Don't know what to tell you. I'm colorblind, physically deformed, and I have cannibalistic desires. Guess you know what happened to me. If the hunt is expected to pass through one's neighborhood, homeowners can take measures to keep safe by quarantining themselves in a basement, cellar, or other underground shelter until the storm and ensuing panic passes. Canada, eh? It is advised to keep an emergency supply of food, medicine, and water stocked for such an occasion. Fair enough. The wild hunt. The locomotive. The locomotive is a large, segmented, train-like organism that can only be seen by animals and human children. Yeah, that one. It is known to appear on after nightfall, after the 21st of December. Homeowners affected by the locomotive often report the floor rumbling at night, distant whistling, snow falling in strange patterns, or missing children. Alright. The locomotive is harmless to human adults, but can prove particularly harmful or even fatal to human children if they choose to enter its domain. Children bearing sufficient faith are known to return the following morning, however. Right. There is no known solution for removing the locomotive from an occupied area while it is stopped. However, the locomotive only remains in one location for a few minutes at a time to attract its prey, before it will move on to another territory on its own. For unharmed, children and pets should be supervised or kept indoors. This one sounds likely for the current call. Yeah. Felt an earthquake last night. That's the rumbling. Henderson's across the street crying about something to the police. So their kid probably went missing. Right. Godless Henderson's as well, right? No faith. Yeah, okay. So we've got three out of however many. We got 3 points for locomotive. Okay. Let's check out the Mouse King. The mouse, that's just him, is it? It's just a regular old mouse? Okay. The Mouse King is a prominent member of a traitorous clan of mice known for recruiting and leading them in nefarious activities such as riots, heists, and assassinations. Homeowners with the Mouse King often report sounds of squeaking, scratching, and seeing strange mice behaviors such as mass coordination or attempts at communication. The Mouse King poses an incredible threat to all living things, and its destruction should be immediately prioritized. The Mouse King should be stopped at all costs, by any means necessary. Homeowners are highly encouraged to use lethal removal methods, including but not limited to mouse traps, toxic sprays, sharp implements, or any licensed firearms. If homeowners will not oblige, they are advised to utilize HSH's pest control services. Yeah, no faith seals it. Like, the fact that it mentioned that and he said godless. Or it could be Locomotive Hunt or the guy that sings and causes earthquakes. Yeah, it was between that for me, and then I was like, I read it again, I saw godless, and I was like, oh, yep. That's a locomotive. Alright. Perk turn. Holy shit, you're fucked up. Okay. Perkta is a large humanoid creature vaguely resembling an elderly human woman with beak-like nose and long sheet-like skin. Okay. Perkta is known for entering homes full of refuse, chaos, and filth. Homeowners experience Perkta often report break-ins, nightly sounds of clattering, and shed skin on the floors. Perkta is incredibly dangerous to homeowners inhabiting its chosen domains and will often utilize nearby humans as makeshift scarecrows to keep other pests at bay. Most adult humans do not usually survive this process. Ew. Yeah, gross. Perkta cannot be easily or safely removed from a home, it has claimed, so it is advised for homeowners to immediately evacuate the premises if Perkta is suspected to be present. Homeowners are advised to prevent Perkta from being attracted to their homes in the first place by keeping their homes clean and free of filth. Right, okay. Cool. Is it just me or is there some weird-ass perspective going on in this image? Like, that's the floor going up, right? And then that's the other side there, going to, like, that point down to there. But then it just, like, drops off, and then there's, like, is that a stair down? What's going on? I can't tell what's going on in this image. Alright. The Saint. The Saint is a warlock, sometimes resembling a bearded elderly human male adorned in thick robes, often seen riding a pale horse-like creature. The Saint is often known for traveling through snowstorms at night, leaving strange artifacts on the doorsteps of homeowners. Often the Saint's arrival is followed by the Sinner shortly afterward. Right. The acceptance of the artifacts granted by the Saint by bringing them within one's home can often result in the gift receiver experiencing great fortune and luck for a span of 30 years. Oh hey, Sinterklaas! Saint Nick it is. Hey, doing the village? Maybe Sinner is Krampus? Mm-hmm. After the 30-year period, the Saint will return to collect their due. It is not advised to accept these gifts. Right, okay. So you get great fortune and luck for 30 years, but then you need to pay for it afterwards. The Sinner... No, this is Saint Nick, but, like, we've got the Sinner comes after, right? Following Saint Nick, which is probably Krampus. Or whatever. I don't know if, like, anything else comes after Sinterklaas. While the Saint cannot be prevented from delivering their gifts, homeowners can simply remove the gifts from their doorsteps and burn them outdoors to prevent accidental acceptance. It is, however, highly advised to wait until the morning after the following day to remove these gifts. Alright. All right. Well, normally St. Nicholas travels with, according to comedian David Sedaris, 6 to 8 black men. Oh, okay. Fair enough. They're no longer allowed to be black these days. Alright. What's the sinner? Holy shit. Yeah, that's Krampus if ever I saw one. The sinner is a large bipedal goat-like creature known for breaking into homes and devouring human children, usually arriving after a snowstorm has passed. Homeowners often report the sound of chains or hooves, broken doors or windows, and missing children. The sinner is highly dangerous to human children that cross its path, and is known to ravenously attempt to devour them on sight. Human adults that are too large to eat are not usually at risk unless they attempt to come between the sinner and its feast. The sinner will not enter the homes of those with a gift from the saint at their doorstep. As such, it is highly advised to not remove these gifts on the night of a snowstorm. The sinner will continue to move from home to home once it has successfully fed. Right. Anything else? White. Oh, hey. Whites are misshapen former humans that have been exposed to the effects of the hunt, coming in a variety of unfortunate bodily configurations. Whites are known for their wild and unpredictable violent behavior. Homeowners experiencing whites often report sounds of gurgling, coughing, or hacking. Whites are highly dangerous and will attempt to bite or otherwise harm most humans and animals on sight. Their relative speed and strength can wildly vary. The most direct encounters are fatal. Whites generally have very short lifespans and will often perish on their own, usually in 48 hours, from medical disadvantages granted to them by their particular bodily configuration. Most persistent whites can be removed with the use of any nearby sharp implements, licensed firearms, or through pest control. Did you ever find the name of the Japanese instrument you thought Deville would know? Yeah, the shakuhachi. That was it. At least I'm reasonably sure that's it. I haven't found the specific soundbite I'm looking for, but it makes a very similar sound. It's a very distinct sample, but yeah, the shakuhachi, I do believe, is the exact instrument. So anyway, what was this guy? Locomotive, right? The locomotive. All right. This guy must feel like a real ass when he gets that information. He's like, ah, oh, fuck, that kid just died. He's being like, ah, shit. You're right, I was worried about my property damage.
Oh my god, they're hideous! Your info package was no help at all! That disgusting, sagging thing came back and I saw them take away my blankets! I'll be seeking business elsewhere! Thanks for nothing!
It was a troll. Okay. Fair enough. Famous song with a shakuhachi starting at 12 seconds. Well, there you go. It can be old ones, yeah. Well, now we know.
I have been robbed. Someone broke into my house and completely cleaned out the fridge and cabinets last night. There's wine all over my floors, discarded milk jugs. It's absolutely disgusting. I demand a refund for this useless home security package you people sold me. It's only good for hearing thieves cackle after the fact.
Right.
Please hold.
Okay. Well. I want a robber to clean my house. I don't think that's what she means by clean. Okay, well, I mean, Right. Clean out the fridge and cabinets. Stolen food. And thieves cackle, giggling, right? Yeoman. Wine Sprite comes to mind. I don't know about a Wine Sprite. This seems too violent. Wine Sprites just inhabit wine, right? Yeah. But don't eat the grease meal pudding I'm currently making. I hope I pronounced that correctly. You will get no tip. I will not then. Alright, grease meal equals groats. You know, somehow that doesn't help. The Dutch table. Grease meal pudding. Oh, it's rice pudding. Or like similar. Okay. It's like shaped into a jelly though. Fair enough. And what's the recipe for this? 1 cup of grits. I've never heard of grits before. What the fuck is a grits? Grits, a type of porridge made from coarsely ground dried corn or hominy, the latter being maize that has been treated with an alkali in a process called nixtamalization, with the pericarp removed. Is eaten primarily in the US. Oh, okay. So just ground dried corn. It's just corn rice pudding. Huh. Fair enough. Shrimp and grits are infamous southern US food. People hate it a lot. It's alright. Much better than those gravy and biscuits. But you say groats. Groats. So that's just ground oats, I guess. The hulled kernels of various cereal grains such as oats. Okay. Yeah, okay, so it's oat rice pudding then. Okay. That actually doesn't sound bad. I would probably eat that. You also wheat? Well, if you got any leftovers. That sounds nice. Right. Anyway, what was I doing? Grits are always corn. Groats can be whatever. Okay, fair enough. Right. What else we got around here then that could be? House got completely cleaned out. I don't believe it's a trash gnome. Don't believe it's snow golems. Probably not a sinner. Doubt it's a sinking foundation. Not the saint, not a red nose, not a reanimation. Probably not a raccoon. If they completely cleaned out the fridge. Keep in mind, completely cleaned out. Right? We're looking at like someone who broke in, just ate everything, made a complete mess of the place and left. Right? Hobs are generally helpful. Could be a teenager, true. During introduction for round in Georgia, one of your questions for your colleagues was, what is the food you hate the most? 4 out of 7 Southern Americans answered grits. Fair enough, I guess. Oh, you know what? If we get this one wrong, she probably gets a perk too. Okay. I'm reasonably sure this is Yulman, though. Neighbor's doorway. Probably not Mouse King. Most cited the texture, it doesn't taste of much, so the flavor shouldn't put it on people's shit list. Fair enough. In your update, sitting 130k subs and just making new hype train record. That's crazy. Fair enough. Well done, I guess. Yeah, I'm gonna go with Yulman, I think, for this. Like, level 116. Hey, Chad, do you think we can beat that? Have I had biscuits and gravy? I don't believe I have, no. I'm assuming by biscuits you mean the American biscuit and not the British one. Yeah, I'm gonna go with Yulman. I might be wrong, but I don't know what else it could be. Yeah, let me just dig up my secret 500k euro stash I have sitting around just for that. Alright. Yeah, the shit ones, yeah. I mean, I don't mind American biscuits. I think when done well, American biscuits are pretty okay, but they really work better as a breakfast thing. Kind of like, along the same as like a crumpet,
It's in my cornflakes. It's in the ceiling. It's in my coffee. God, it's in the wallpaper. Oh, please, make it go away. Make this godforsaken demon go away.
It's a goat. That's a Yule goat.
Please
Yule goat.
hold.
Yule goat. It's in everything. Goat. Satan goats. Demon. Demon goat. Goat demon. Goat. He got goat. Crumpets and miles better. In the EU, they're kilometers better. Yeah, I mean, I do prefer a crumpet, but I don't dislike biscuits. But these are the same people that think entree means main course. That's true, yeah. But I don't know. I can't say I've ever had biscuits and gravy though, but and I don't like go out of my way to have American biscuits either. I am very much more of a toast person if I'm going to have something like that. I'm going to be honest. But generally, I just don't eat breakfast in general. I don't usually have a breakfast.
Please hold.
Please hold. Right. Could be an avalanche. Could also be a sinkhole. Right? But this seems more like... This seems slow, right? This seems... no reports of like, she didn't call early being like, oh, there's cracks in my walls and ceilings and my floor is uneven. No, this was just like, oh God, help me! Which strikes me as, lady's got an avalanche. Man. Again, though, I didn't hear the, hang on. Yeah, I don't hear any bellowing. Right? Listen. You hear that? Right? Dude sounds like Tim the Enchanter. If a sinkhole happens, you either get caught or you don't. I don't think you have time to react unless you're safe. Well, you know, sinking foundation, right? But the point is that, like, you know, we have two things. One is slow and one is fast, and I think she got the fast one. Sounds like she got the fast one. So I'm going to submit avalanche on this one. Why are you living in an avalanche line anyway? That's the real question. Like, just don't live in an area where there is a mountain and there's like a dip in the mountain and then there's like a big area where there's no trees, right? If you're living on, if you go see a mountain and there's like a big area.
Hudson here. Pay attention. I've got word from the boys that the Mouse King was last seen wearing a disguise. I repeat, the Mouse King has gone incognito. Be on the lookout for any conspicuous individuals of a rodent-adjacent variety. Hudson out.
Okay. The Mouse King has gone incognito. Fair enough. Gotcha. Anyway, but yeah, like, if you've got a mountain and you've got a big area where there's like no trees going all the way down the mountain, right? And it's just wide open, no trees. That's where avalanche go, right? Real obvious. They don't hide. Don't live at the bottom of that. Real simple stuff.
Hey, I think some kind of wild animal's in my house. Our poor wooden floors are scratched to hell and back, and there's a bunch of sap and needles and stuff littered around the place. Please, could you send somebody over to find this thing and get it the hell out of my place? Hey, sit quiet, boy. Sit down, hey.
Right, okay. That's a weird looking dog. Right, fair enough. Sap and needles and whatnot. Okay.
Please
Friend? She's got a dog, which makes me think that the consequence for getting this one wrong is that her dog dies. Alright, people in Canada wouldn't do that in modern times since 2019. People still do it everywhere that there's mountains, and I don't understand why they do. It's like... It's just like, why would you... You could just build, like, a little bit over. There's an... You just don't build there. There's so much other space you can use. Just build somewhere else. Anyway, right. What is up with the Christmas music? We're in a call center. They gotta keep music to, you know, keep morale up and whatnot. Anyway, floor scratched to hell and back, bunch of sap and needles let around. Or you do the Switzerland thing and have an entire mountain fall on you. Or that. That's the first thing I've heard about that, but sure. Yeah, or that. Yeah. Sap, pine needles, scratch marks on the floor, dead pets. So this one is currently my number one, but I remember there being something else about needles and stuff, right? Didn't make it across the pond. Well, I don't read the news, so... All of my news comes from word of mouth. Entire village got buried there? Yikes. That was the pine gnome? Yeah, like the pine sprite or whatever, right? The village we went to vacation before? Oh, man. Well, I hope, at least most of the people got out alright. Yeah, pine needles and sap in strange places. So this is, yeah, no, floor scratched to hell and back. That's a Belsnickel, right? Gotta be. And even if I'm wrong, I would rather tell her it's a Belsnickel and it be a pine sprite or whatever, because, like, you know, at least then the other way around, the dog dies, you know? Everyone evacuated. One old dude decided to go back. Well, that's good. I'm glad they managed to get out in time. Low quality, but show enough.
Please, you have to help me. I think my husband has joined some kind of cult. He's not acting like himself lately, and I found what looked like satanic symbols in the attic, along with what looked like a scarecrow in the center.
Right, please hold.
Please hold.
Oh man, you weren't kidding. Fuck. Yeah, that's a landslide, alright. Yeah, and that, kids, is why you don't build in valleys. Because, believe it or not, valleys are, what two mountains meet, that's where things tend to end up, you know? Like, large mudslides and water and all of that. That's why you don't live there. That's why I don't live in Banff. Anyway, right, so lady's husband has joined a cult, satanic symbols. Sounds like Hans to me. Tam Laura, God forbid men have hobbies, SMH my head. Have my Twitch recap. Watch this gore chap the most. New account, who that? I don't know, he sounds like a loser. You should probably stop watching him. You should go watch Hassan or XQC instead. They're fairly small creators. You know, not very well known. I think they could really use the extra support. You would, but the subscribble button is stuck. Can confirm Gore is a lose. Doesn't even have a level 120 hype train. Well, that's only because you're not breaking out your 500,000 euro stash and giving it all to me. You know, the one that you've just got hidden under your floorboards. You actually don't watch big streamers? Me neither, actually. You think it's beyond 500k euros now? Oh boy. Anyway, so satanic symbols. Hans can negatively impact the lives of homeowners. Blah 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 blah. Homes occupied by Hans occasionally suffered symptoms such as the appearance of strange markings, satanic symbols, faint sounds of rustling. Nothing about that. Occupants suddenly behaving abnormally. Husband joined a cult, not acting like himself. And then the scarecrow in the center, Hans. Right? Cloth, rags, and straw, and for sneaking into homes and domains of the affluent, wealthy, and fortunate. So you've got Hans. Sorry to say, lady, your husband is now a pest. Right. Gore could be rolling in the dough, but he keeps denying us bikini hot tub stream. If I had 500k euros, I would probably do a bikini hot tub stream.
Our house is falling apart.
Oh.
The floorboards are cracking, the doors aren't closing properly, and nothing is draining anymore. Something very strange is happening, and I suspect it has something to do with my neighbor's renovation project. I've been seeing people hauling around giant rocks all week. Who knows if they damaged something on my property?
Right.
Please hold.
So I was thinking that this is just a standard sinking foundation. Right? But hauling around giant rocks all week? Sounds like a clock. But at the same time, she's not reporting clear skies, she's not reporting a feeling of instability, and she's not reporting sinking. Right? So it might very well be, legitimately, just a sinking foundation. Right? Could be legitimately a renovation. Bikini hot tub stream, good. I could use help with the post holiday fast. Sinking, draining. No, because nothing is draining anymore is part of the standard sinking foundation, right? Is that the drains stop working. Yeah, drain's not working properly. Floorboards cracking, right? Cracks in walls or ceilings. Floorboards. Doors aren't closing. Uneven floors, you know, things not working. Yeah, nothing drained. Something very strange is happening. Suspect it has something to do with neighbor's renovation project. The only thing that hints that it could be a clock is the giant rocks being hauled around. That is the only thing that makes me think it could be that oversinking foundation, and I don't believe that's enough information to say that it is. Right? Because, again, there's no nothing hinting to supernatural anything here. Right? So, yeah, like, no clear, like, you know, no clear skies, no instability. I mean, aside from the fact that she's panicking about the house falling apart, but I think that's reasonable. If your house's floorboards are cracking and the doors aren't closing, the drains are not working and all that, you know, that's not a feeling of instability. That is a feeling of, oh God, I'm about to have to, you know, like, there goes my mortgage. So I'm gonna say this one's just the sinking foundation. Sinking foundation. Might be wrong, but it's a 50-50. Oh, we definitely got one wrong there. Oh, we got that. It tells you immediately? Oh, I see. So that one was a clock then.
Someone stole our competition out from under us. I know it's those no-good Derricksons. They've always been jealous of us taking the annual Grand Gingerbread Master Award. Oh, rather than improve their own skills, they decided to break into our home last night and steal our post office. Poor little postman Peter collapsed in pieces on the floor, right into a big hole with the burned remains of our post office inside. The police won't do anything. Can you come and perform a citizen's arrest?
Oh, I love it. He's a very naughty boy. He's not the Messiah. That's just gore. Georgia gore. Yeah, I don't know. Turn that into gore. There's gore in there. Gore's in there somewhere. There you go. That's amazing. I love that. Well done. All right, why did she get too busy laughing to pay attention to anything? This is a long ass fucking call. Holy shit. Oh man. All right. 100%. Oh, Twitch. That's actually I didn't even know this. What? Twitch.tv/granny? There's just a twitch.tv/granny. Why is this the first time I'm hearing about this? Fair enough. I'm not trying to promote her, but it is her. Fair enough. Well, she did a great job. That was amazing. Okay. Let's read that again.
Someone stole our competition out from under us. I know it's those no-good Derricksons. They've always been jealous of us taking the annual Grand Gingerbread Master Award. Oh, rather than improve their own skills, they decided to break into our home last night and steal our post office. I found poor little postman Peter collapsing pieces on the floor. Right.
She's got a fucking gingerbread.
Remains of our post office inside. The police won't do anything. Can you come and perform a citizen's arrest?
All right. From Polo Post Meter collapsed in pieces on the floor in the yard right next to a big hole with the burned remains of our post office inside. The police won't do anything. Can you come and perform the citizen's arrest? Okay. It's a dude dressed as a granny, but in that exact voice. I see. Fair enough. I was gonna say, it does sound very much like the Monty Python, you know, he's not the Messiah. All right, anyway. Okay, so gingerbread stolen from house, taken out into the yard, put into a hole and burned. Okay. Right. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know that one. Okay, well, let's see. Not antler growths. Probably not an avalanche, if I had to guess. Don't think it would be an avalanche. Probably not a bellsnickle. Don't think it's a clock. Dorcha? It's not a Dorcha. Dwarf? Don't believe it's a dwarf. Yeah. Right. Don't think it's an elf. Probably not false carolers. Don't believe it's a forgotten boggart. I would be surprised if it were a frost wisp. Probably not a gift hag. Don't think it's Hans. Probably not the hunt. Locomotive and Lucy and the Mare all seem unlikely. Don't think it's a mountain warlock. Probably not a mouse king. But like, what if the Mouse King's idea of an assassination is killing the postman of the Gingerbread Master Award? Perk turn? No shed skin on the floor. Got the break in, but that's about it. Not Red Nose, not the Saint. Burned remains of the post office. That's really weird. Burned remains. Burned remains. I have genuinely no fucking clue. Having the foggiest on that one, unless it's just house fire. That's the thing, though, is that, like... Alright, she found the gingerbread man, collapsed in pieces on the floor in the yard outside, right next to a big hole with the burned remains of the post office inside. Right? So whoever it was broke into the house, stole the whole post office and the postman, burned the post office and broke the postman, right? Fuck, man, I don't know. Genuinely no clue. I mean, this is the work of some sort of prankster. So Yule Men are a prankster, right? But they don't burn things. They're not really arson. Hunts mentions arson, right? With Hunts, right? More hazardous behaviors such as murder, debauchery, and arson. Right. But we haven't had any other clues about this, right? We can assume that, like, they're perhaps affluent, wealthy, or fortunate, right? Just one of those that makes the person lose their mind. I mean, it could be... It could be an old one just to throw us off. Let's see, what other options do we have? Animation could potentially have stolen and burned it. That's within the range of what an animation could do, but I don't think it's an animation. I think that's a bit of a stretch. Carbon monoxide? Possibly. Boggart, perhaps? Poor ventilation, headaches, dizziness, and lethargy. I don't think it's this one. Probably not a closet labyrinth. I don't believe a hob would do this, considering they clean things. It's not a Dodger. It's not a dwarf. Is it? I don't think so, right? Increased heat in the home? But, like... Again, I don't think it would do that. It's not an elf. Not a Fey Feast or a Fey Flu. Not a false artifact. Not a false caroler. Not a forgotten boggart. At least I don't think so. I mean, it does mention fire. But there's no strange sightings. No obsession with discovery. She seems unaware or indifferent to its existence. Right? Probably not a fracture hob. Yeah, not a frost wisp. Frozen pipes. Probably not that. Yeah, gift hag is no. Hunts, possibly. Not a horde. Not a house fire. Not a house spider. Not a hunt, not a kobold. Maybe it's a kobold? I don't know. Lamp sprite. Don't think it's a lamp sprite. Laundry gnome? I don't believe it's a laundry gnome either. Probably not a locomotive. Not Lucy. Probably not the mayor. Probably not Marie Louise. Memory Wisp? I don't believe it's a Memory Wisp. I feel like it's gotta be Mouse King. Right? Who else could fucking do this? Like, I think this is a mouse tier. This is like cooperated mouse activity, this is. That's what I think this has got to be. This is... this is an assassination of the gingerbread postman. Arson of his post office. Right? I don't know what else it could be. Does anyone in chat have an idea? Is there anything this could possibly be? Hydrate. You got it. Like, it's that, it's Hans, it's Yulman, or it's, like, maybe a Boggart. But considering we're told specifically to look out for the Mouse King, could very well be a Mouse King. Yeah, I genuinely don't know, though. Genuinely no clue. This one's gonna be one we get wrong. I'm gonna put Mouse King, though, because people need to be on the lookout for this little shit. Nope, it was not the Mouse King. Damn it. Alright, well, tell you what, chat.
I'm not sure who else to call about this, but, something very weird is going on in our neighborhood. Some strange man in a large trench coat and Halloween mask is going around ringing neighbors' doors, carrying some kind of paper or notes. He hasn't come to my house yet, but I'm very afraid of what they might be up to. Pepper, stop scratching the door. He's going to think we're home.
Right. Okay. Fair enough. One moment, sir.
Please hold.
Can I do that? Okay, cool. Right. I am going to go get a cup of tea. It is 1:30. It is tea time. So, now, it is new dog pick time, as opposed to old dog pick time. So we saw old dog pick earlier. When we're out shitting. There's new dog pick, though. There's my girls. There they are. Looking very cute. Looking at each other. There you go, jelly dog. Yeah, that's Winnie is sitting down in Tilly's spot. And Tilly wants on. So there you go. Right. Let me get you guys the fishing. I'm gonna go get myself a cup of tea. I'll be back in a few minutes. Omega rude. Hey, Winnie got that first. Hey, nice timing. Look at that. All right. You guys have fun fishing. I'll be back. Remember, chat, there's a whole bunch of stuff you guys haven't caught yet. So, do your best. All right, I'll be back. I am back. Hello. How are we doing, chat? Ugh. You've not seen the scuba tank before? I think I've only caught it once. I think RageBot's the only one who caught it. Alright. Arranging. Looked up that last one. Doesn't make any type of sense to you? Oh, yeah? The granny one? Yeah, I still genuinely have no idea what it could be. Like, in my mind, it's either, like, it's got to be either Yuleman or, like, maybe a natural phenomenon. If there was one that I missed. But, yeah, I would have no idea. I don't have the foggiest. Anyway, let me do a fish. I want to see what I can fish. Did you catch anything new? Did you catch any of the uncaught? I got a shellfish. Because there's... Yeah, look at that. You guys have caught 186 out of 193 things. It's like 6 more things in there to catch. Alright, this is it though. Last catches. Last 3 fish. No more in the queue after this. I'm curious to know what that granny one was though. Oh, nice pike. First 6 gold pike. Expensive pike. That one's masterwork. Animation, apparently. See, I did think it could have been an animation. I think I did mention that. Nice Knight of Despair, also. New record. Yeah, it's the fattest knight you ever did see. Oh, and Beam's caught a common cold. It is the season. Alright. Another cold. Alright. Echu. Yeah, so, I think the only hint that it was animation was stolen household objects. Which, like, so many fake creatures do. Right? I mean, I guess the interest of other potentially dangerous parties. There was the hint as to that, but... Yeah, that was a tough one. Alright. Hey, Done Unseen, welcome. Alright, so what do we got going on here then? Right, not sure who else to call about this, but something very weird's going on in our neighborhood. Some strange man in a large trench coat and Halloween mask is going around ringing neighbors' doors carrying some kind of paper or note. He hasn't come to my house yet, but I'm very afraid of what they might be up to. Cat yowling. Stop scratching the door, Pepper. He's gonna think we're home. Okay. Right, so we're looking for a guy with a mask showing up to people's houses with a note. I mean, a bell snickle has a, you know, wooden mask. Paper? Could it be like fur? Could be a caroler. Could be. Could it be a creepy uncle? Maybe. Let's see. Clock. Oh, closet labyrinth. Desktop. Torture. Dwarves. Not a dwarf. Not an elf. False caroler. Feathered humanoid creatures draped in many layers of clothing, known for their pleasant singing vocalization for approaching the entrances of homes after dark. No mention of what the paper could be, though. I think it's carbon monoxide. The music is driving you nuts. Critical cheer immunity. Oh, okay. I didn't realize they had dyslexia font, too. Alright. Your sick is driving you nuts. I would turn it down, but I kind of like it, though. It's got that vibe of being at work. Right. Some carols usually have paper or book with songs. They do, yeah, but it doesn't specifically mention that, and that's the thing is usually, I mean, I guess they doesn't always go with stuff that's specifically mentioned, but the thing is, he hasn't mentioned any of the call signs aside from a mosque and showing up at people's doors. Right? But, like, you're right that it could be a caroler. If this reminds you of work, I wonder if you're a receptionist in hell. Just having, like, a radio on in the other room, you know? Does he say it's during the night? No, he doesn't mention the time. It's also only one strange man. In a large trench coat. Also, right? House spider hunt. It's not the wild hunt. Don't believe it's Marie Louise. I mean, the mosque, you know. Probably not the Mouse King. Don't think it's an ogress. Probably not Perkta. I don't believe it's the Saint. Probably not Saint Nick. Don't think it's Krampus either. White? Ook? That one is, the changeling that takes on the form of a pet. So I don't think it's that one. Right? This thing. It's a single man, so it's not Yulman. Man, they are just throwing hard ones at me here. Right. Winterfur. No, Winterfur is a fungus. This is one that makes you just grow fur all over your body. For those who haven't seen the new ones, I guess I'll go over them for everyone. There's antler growths. They're a fungus that can kind of reanimate things, but not really. Grows on corpses, and if it's still got muscles, it can make them move. Avalanches, we've had that one a couple times. Belsnickel. Smiley man made of wood, drops berries and scratching is everywhere. Also apparently attacks people that are evil. Clock. Big rock. Make a circle. Done by a cult. Brings your house underground. Then there's dwarves, which are little rock men. They do rock stuff. It's the Nintendo lawyer, yeah. Elves. People with pointy ears that pretend to be family members. False carolers. Bird people with feathers that wear lots of heavy clothing. And kidnap people and leave feathers everywhere. Is Belsnickel the cat was reacting, remember? It was. But at the same time, the cat reacting... Cats like to hunt birds, right? Anyway, Forgotten Boggarts. It's just a wild man. It's just the Sasquatch, basically. The more you think about it, the more he shows up. Frost Wisp. They're just a little ball that make things cold and make you think about mortality. Gift tag, it's Mrs. Claus. Hans, scarecrow that sneaks into your house and makes you a Satan worshipper. The hunt is Snowstorm, actually a fungus, mutates you into horrible monster. Locomotive, train. This is just that one Christmas movie with the train. That's literally what that is. Lucy, slime lady. This is just Darkwood monster. Monster from Darkwood. Acts exactly the same as Monster from Darkwood. The mayor, Marie Louise. If you ever heard of Marie Louise, that's this one. Comes in your house and eats all your food. Very noisy. Mountain Warlock. Mountain Warlock is, he just lives in a mountain and screams a lot and makes avalanches. Mouse King. It's a mouse, but it's smart. This is just Pinky from Pinky and the Brain. Ogress. Ogress. It's an ogress. 10-foot tall from that one movie, Ogre. Does anyone fucking remember that movie? Has anyone ever seen the movie Ogre? Now that is an obscure-ass movie. Perkta is... She lives in, like, hoarder houses, I guess, and just, like, fucks you up. You have not. It's an early CGI movie, and holy shit does the CGI not hold up. You have, like, if you haven't seen it, go watch it, because when it first came out, it was pretty good, but now, oh my god, it's so funny, because the ogre is just so clearly, like, pasted in. It looks so fake. It's so the plot of the movie is like this like American town got like cut out of time at some point in like the colonial era, right? And they've been having to sacrifice one of their number to the ogre like every year or so. And the ogre keeps showing up and like eating someone, and then like this bunch of teenagers from the modern age like wander in there and happen to find it, stumble across it, and they break everyone out, and then the curse or whatever is basically the plot of the movie. It's a pretty shit movie. Fairly standard, you know, really guessable, obvious plot. But the thing that really makes it good is the ogre, because it's just really shitty early CG. It's just like really obvious that it's completely fake. Because I remember liking it when I was younger and I watched it the first time when it was still relatively new, and I remembered it recently, like a few months ago, and I looked it up and I was like, holy shit, this is bad. Anyway, pine sprites also. These guys are the little fairies, live in pine trees. Red nose, a fungus that gives you Rudolph nose, pretty simple. The saint is Saint Nick. You think it's the saint, his trench coat is the clothes, and the piece of paper could be a trinket. See, I don't disagree, but there's no horse. There's no snowstorm, right? And there's no mention of a mask in the saint. So, we're the 6-day black men, checkmate. And then there's the sinner here, who is Krampus. Goat man eats children, fairly standard. Snow golems, Minecraft snow golem, except they, you know, they break your heater and then they leave water all over the floor. Sugar wisps, invisible wisp that makes you want sugar. Time wisps, it's just the Christmas Carol. This is what, you know, this is the ghost of Christmas past. It's the, you know, Scrooge. The Twilight is, you know, that Aurora Borealis, it eats you apparently. Whites, this is what the hunt creates. Basically zombie people. Yeah, then you got winter fur, which is the fur that grows all over you, including over your eyes. Very painful. Yule cat, it's basically a snow panther. Yule goat, it's a goat that appears in things. Yule men, Sinner follows the saint, so assume we need to see the saint first. I also believe that the saint will only show up on Christmas Day, right? If you've been naughty, they put you in the jute sack and bring you back to Spain. Which honestly, in December sounds pretty nice. And then there's the Yule Men, which are gnomes that travel in packs and fuck you up. But that's the new stuff. Now, this could be an old thing, right? But I don't know what old thing it could be, right? There's reason to believe it could be a Belsnickel, right? Belsnickels, big trench coat. Belsnickels wear furs, right? What do you make out of a fur? You make a big coat, right? He's got a wooden mask, right? Ringing neighbor's doors carrying some kind of paper or note. Visit on winter nights adorned in animal furs and a wooden mask bearing a friendly visage. Someone who's experiencing a Belsnickel often report break-ins, finding berries, sap, pine needles, or scratch marks on the floor, or dead pets. They do not pose any mortal harm to humans they encounter, but known to occasionally lash out at those they perceive as wrongdoers. Their presence can be highly hazardous to any furry mammals or pets in the house, should they require more pelts. The berries they occasionally leave behind are both safe to eat and delicious. They will usually pass through a home and move on to others by the end of a single night. Multiple visits to a single home are rare, but more persistent visitations may be a sign of troublesome moral activities occurring inside the home. Again, no sign of paper or note. None. Boggart? Large hairy humanoids, he's 6 and 7 feet tall. I don't think it would be this guy, because they don't travel between houses. Dwarves, elves. Yeah, like the false caroler. Many layers of clothing, trench coat. Sounds of singing, missing neighbors, large feathers. Pose a very direct threat to humans, animals, and are known to carry away anything that comes close enough to them. If they're nesting grounds, if they feed their young. If false carol is suspected to be present in the neighborhood, all homeowners in the affected area should stay locked inside their homes until sunrise. As long as the chosen feeding grounds remain fruitful, they'll return every night. So again, no mention of the paper, but we've still got the big clothes and the mask, right? Easy to understand how he could mistake the face for a mask. But the thing is, the carolers don't carry paper with them because they don't actually sing, they're birds, right? Man suggests a single entity where a caroler suggests multiple. That is also true. He does suggest that there is only one man in a trench coat going around ringing neighbors' doors. Right? He says one specifically. The gift hag? I don't think it's the gift hag, because he specifically said man and the gift hag is a woman. And also she sneaks into people's houses, she doesn't knock on the door. She comes through the chimney. It's probably not Hans. Hans sneaks into homes as well. He doesn't knock on the door. That's the thing, right? Is it's one of the door knockers, right? It's one of the door knockers. So it's gotta be... It's gotta be one of the two, right? Or like the mayor, but again, the mayor is not noisy. Well, the mayor is noisy. This one is not noisy. Mountain Warlock? Is it possible that these guys can come down from the mountains? No? No, it's not. Fuck it, man, I don't know. I'm gonna say that this sounds like a Belsnickel. But I really don't know. Fingers crossed. Ow, nope, I was wrong. It was not a Belsnickel. I have no idea what it was then. I'm Carola, maybe. Could have been a Carola. That's some pretty low cheer, though. Poor Granny. I'm sorry, Granny. I'm sorry.
He's at my door. The trench coat man. The info you sent didn't help, and now he's here. The least you can do is stay on the line with me while I get rid of him.
Uh-oh.
Sir, kindly get off my property now before I... Pepper, what are you doing? What the hell is going on?
Yeah, it was a Carola. I guess. I don't know, that didn't sound like a Carola. Was it the fucking Mouse King? Did he disguise himself as a man? It was just a bunch of mice in a trench coat with a mask on.
My mother-in-law has finally gone far enough, and I've had it with her. I don't know how, but I think she's managed to get a copy of my key to come in and leave these creepy little dolls for my kids.
Oh, that
at night.
sly bastard!
I saw that old bag myself on the security camera. It's a bit fuzzy, but I can make out those crony old arms of hers.
Please hold.
He got me. That's why the cat was pissed. Oh. Son of a bitch. I did not realize that the mice would be in that, like, forming a goddamn person level of, like, coordination. Alright, fair enough. Well, there you go, he got me. Alright, I need you to send someone to change out the locks. My mother-in-law has finally gone far enough, and I've had it with her. I don't know how, but she thinks she managed to get a copy of my key to come in and leave these creepy little dolls for my kids at night. I saw the old bag myself on the security camera. It's a bit fuzzy, but I can make out those crony old arms of hers. Yeah, no, it sounds like you've got Mrs. Claus, actually. That sounds a lot like, the gift hag. Yeah. Makeshift dolls, wooden idols, twigs and rocks. Yeah. Crony old arms. You got a gift tag, buddy. You should be thankful that it's a gift hag and not, you know, a more dangerous hag. Oh, good. 70% accuracy. Not terrible, not great. We got 2 wrong. I will admit, could have done better, but, you know. Alright, what do we got here? Phenomena sighted across all Northern Territories at approximately 0600 hours. Estimated proximity is 10,000 miles or 16,000 kilometers. Currently feeding. Increased levels of cheer spreading is highly advised. Alright. Well, the Aurora Borealis is feeding. So if you can see the Aurora Borealis, best close your windows. Alright. What's up, Rodney? Hey, what are you doing here on Christmas, dog? XD. Unfortunately, you both know why. I'm sorry this always falls on your plate, Becca. Especially the extra madness going on at Pest Control this year. Today's gonna be a rough one. It's hoping to see you tomorrow, dude. Well, if you use a thank for this past year, Rodney. Sure, Rodney. Christmas Day. So we got the Mouse King, we've got Santa Claus, we've got the Aurora Borealis. Oh boy, this is going to be a rough one. Any callers? Anyone on the line? Succotash, make some cash. No one. I am alone. Oh, hello. Oh, it's Hudson.
Here. We almost had him, but that little royal pain has given us the slip. He was last seen hightailing it towards the head office with his swarm in tow. I repeat, you have a whole gaggle of mice coming your way. My boys are coming in to break the walls down. We're gonna seize the king no matter what. Tell your buddies up at IT they're gonna have plenty of work ahead of them tomorrow. That's how it has to be. Hudson out.
No, not fucking whatever his name was. What do you mean permissions have been updated? There's nothing new. Alright, so there's mice in the walls that are trying to kill me. My friend at IT that's been sending me emails is gonna miss the Christmas party. Because he's gonna have work to do. Hello. Oh, hi, Carol.
Greetings, Rebecca. I'm certain that you've seen the skies today. The light's gaze has fallen upon us. I'm calling to wish you and the rest of the caller response team the best of fortunes. I know I need not remind thee that this day is one of great import, and is to be treated with the utmost gravity. Spread much merriment, and cheer to all you can, and I hope to see you all on the morrow.
Alright, Carol. I'll do my best. And the fact that they throw in some old ones is just such a curveball as well. Alright, what do we got? Yes, I'm guessing that was a cloche. I did tell her it was a sinkhole, but
Some Christmas-hating hooligan has broken into our house. I heard them fiddling around last night with God knows what and came downstairs to find they disappeared. They even drank all the milk we left out for Santa. Thankfully, my kids are none the wiser.
Right. Okay. Heard them fiddling around last night with God knows what, and came downstairs to find they disappeared. They drank all the milk
Please
that they left
hold.
out for Santa. So didn't raid the fridge, but drank milk that was left out. Okay. Kids are not aware of it. Right. What could this be? Dwarf? Clattering or banging rubble and holes, increased heat? Probably not. Don't think a dwarf would drink milk, right? Insects, soil, and rocks. Yeah, no milk. Not a false caroler. Only a 30% death rate on Gore's Watch. I don't know how many people have like actually died during me doing this. The guy that got by the Mouse King. Has there been anyone else? I don't know if anyone else actually like died. It wouldn't be False Carolers. Forgotten Boggart? I don't think so. Probably not that. I don't believe it's a gift hack. You know what? Drank the milk they left out for Santa. What if this is a brownie? What if leaving milk out for Santa has attracted a brownie to these guys' house? And it was cleaning up. What if this is a hob? Yeah. Leave a bowl of cream or milk out at night. What if this is a brownie? Comes out at night, right? Broken in a house, fiddling around last night with God knows what, came downstairs, found they disappeared, right? I think it's a common hob. Genuinely, I think that's a common hob. You've got yourself a hob, lass. Hey, I got it right. I was just thinking all of a sudden, like, she left milk out. Hang on a minute. Brownies drink that. There you go. Especially if you leave it on top of the fireplace. That's traditionally where you're supposed to put it. A flash hail just punctured your inflatable pool. I guess something to keep you busy tomorrow?
Is that normal for northern lights to show up in broad daylight for us folks in Texas?
Uh-oh.
The sky's been looking real strange all day. Could a power plant be leaking nearby or something? Looks like the sky went all radioactive, if you know what I mean.
Right.
Please hold.
Dale, that's the twilight. You probably shouldn't be standing out in it. Yeah. Go home, buddy. Okay. Anyway, I also read that as flesh hail and not flash hail, and I was very concerned for a second. Flesh hail just punctured my inflatable pool. Like, I read that first sentence, flesh hail just punctured, and my mind immediately went to, like, analog horror shit on YouTube.
They tried taking my baby!
Oh.
I boarded everything up, but I think I made them mad. I hear something coming. Something coming from the mountains. Listen to this.
Yeah, that's an ogress, all right. Oh, fuck. The network error thing again? Oh, piss off. Right, because they're killing the mice. Because of the fucking mice. Alright, well, I just gotta remember then. There's voices of the void out there. Just gotta go find Maxwell. He'll protect you. Oh boy, a whole bunch of network error. Hello, friend.
There's a nudist in our neighborhood.
Oh.
I contacted the authorities about this pervert crisis, but they told me to call you instead. Last night, I saw my neighbor darting through the neighborhood completely in the nude. The pervert looked like he was terrified of being caught, as he's right to be. I need you to send someone over to arrest this nuisance right now.
Okay. Right. The fuck?
Please hold.
Cat? Could be. Yeah, deliver the fabrics completely unclothed. It's not you. It's not Beam. Well, it's someone in chat. I'll bet. But yeah, this one does say also convenient timing for my network to come back. Deliver the fabrics completely unclothed, right? A safe distance of their home. Right. What else can cause someone to run around outside naked? Aside from, like, hypothermia. Let's see. The Saint, not the Saint, not a red nose, not a reanimation, or a raccoon, or a puka, or a pipe hob, or a pine sprite. Probably not a Perkton. Not an ogress. It's a mouse king. Maybe the Mouse King stripped him naked and forced him outside. I don't fucking know. The Mouse King's apparently where I am, though, so I doubt it's him. Locomotive, Lucy. Kobold, the Hunt. Spider House Fires, the Horde, Hunts, Gift Hag, Frost Wisp. I don't think it's any of these. Not a False Caroler. Like, I'm just thinking if there's like some kind of doppelganger that would be running around naked, you know? Fey Feasts, Dwarves, Elves, Dorcher, Desk Hob, Common Hob, Clock, Carbon Monoxide, Boggart, Black Mold, Belsnickle. It's probably not a Belsnickle, right? I think it's more than reasonable that it could be a cat and that he's been instructed to go deal with the cat. Hang on. Eelcat's dive fabrics can prove quite hazardous to clothed homeowners if caught in their path. Due to size and speed, most adult humans and children will not survive these sorts of encounters, strengthening while and break into home in search of food, damaging doors and windows in the process. So yeah, I mean, it's possible that it broke into his home while he was naked and he, like, escaped. I had another inkling of a thought, but I don't. I mean, it's not strong enough to stick, so I think it's a your cat. It's got to be a your cat, right? Oh, thank God. All right, it was a your cat. At least this one tells you immediately. The base game doesn't tell you immediately if you got it wrong. This one does, thankfully. With the cheer levels. I don't think there's any way to get the cheer levels back up, though. Hi.
Oh, thank God you answered.
Hi, Jeffrey.
I don't know how long we have before the power goes out again, but please, you have to send somebody out here. I'm at 451 Grover Lane. The storm is bad. It's really, really bad. And my mom got caught in a storm on her walk, and now she's in pain. I didn't know who else to call. What do I do?
Oh, dear.
Please hold.
Oh, no. Oh, no, chat. Oh, dear. I think that's a hunt. I think this guy's got the hunt. I think his mom is dead. She's a mutant. That's a hunt to me. That was indeed the hunt. Poor bastard. Dude, imagine that you just walk in, you're just out walking, right, on a day where it's like, oh yeah, it's gonna blizzard later. And then, like, you get, like, fucking caught in fungus hunt. And, like, you're like, oh, it's just a little bit of snow, whatever. And you make it home, and then all of a sudden you start just turning into a goddamn Wendigo.
I don't know what to do. Everything is shaking.
Right.
Please hold.
Okay, hang on a minute.
We need help. I think we're caught in an avalanche. I don't know what to do. Everything is shaking.
That doesn't sound like an avalanche to me. That sounds like a warlock going, you know? Like, listen to the background of that.
We need help. I think we're caught in an avalanche. I don't know what to do. Everything is shaking.
There's like some guy going, in the background, you know? So that's whatever the warlocky boy is. Mountain warlock. Right? Light dormant in high elevations. Upon waking, the thunderous vocalizations can be heard for miles around. That's just someone beating the rock gym leader. Oh, you can hear him there, right? And then a little bit later, right here. Right there, scene.
I am an old man and I'm making noise.
That's him. You got a mountain warlock, buddy. Easy. All right. Easy peasy. Ho ho ho. Merry Christmas. It's a mountain warlock. Causing an earthquake.
Hey, yeah, there's something real strange happening outside our house. The sky looks all green, and I have a bad feeling about it. A real bad feeling.
Please hold.
Yeah. You're right to have a bad feeling about that, buddy. That's the Twilight. That's actually Saruman. Grimace! This scene was great.
Gemini and Gmail.
No, I don't want to fucking look at your stupid Google Gemini AI ad. Shut up.
There's someone trying to spy on my son Richie and I. Just the other night, while it was raging outside, some prankster with a death wish came to our door and just absolutely hammered on it and left before I could answer. This kid left some kind of weird-looking orb on our porch, so I punted it into the trash. Probably some kind of spy camera to case the joint with.
Right, I'll be with you in a moment, sir. I gotta listen to Saruman real quick.
There is a fell voice on the air. It's
But yeah, you're right. Sorry, I forgot to turn the spell off.
Right, what was this? Someone's trying to spy on my son Richie and I. Just the other night while it was raging outside, some prankster with a death wish came to our door. Was raging outside. Okay, so big storm. Guy with a death wish came to the door, hammered on it, and left before he could answer. This kid left some weird looking orb on our pouch, put it in the trash. Also got a spy camera to case the joint with.
Please hold.
Right, that sounds like he got visited by the saint. It's Christmas Day, big storm last night. Left a gift. Yeah, left it on the porch, right? Cool. Yeah, I think you got a saint, buddy. You were visited by the saint. The saint. That was Santa Claus. Santa Claus. What have we got next? But that is a really good scene in Lord of the Rings, though, I will say. And Saruman is just a really good character. Hello.
Some kind of insane drunk man is in our neighborhood, limping around and trying to bite people. Please send help over. The children can't go outside anymore with this lunatic lurching around and chasing the neighbors while wearing this stupid little reindeer headpiece.
Please hold.
I mean, that sucks that that guy's a white, but I'm pretty sure it's a white from the hunt that happened recently. But like, he's got a little reindeer headpiece on. He was all festive. It wasn't a white. Oh, was it antler growths? I didn't realize they could make people like stand up. Oh fuck. All right, well, okay, this made me think that it was like, oh, you know, it would. Oh man, no, it was antler growths. Reindeer headpiece. That's what it was. Ah, I thought he was just wearing a. All right, that was more significant than I thought it was. I thought it was like gonna be like death throes, like twitching, you know, not like actually reanimated.
During last night's storm, and it sounds like a ghost town out there. It's dead silent, save for the sound of some wandering souls coughing their lungs out. Did the commies drop a deuce on us? Please confirm. Over and out.
I mean, do I report hunt or white here? Because this is one of them, right? It's wandering souls coughing their lungs out. Whites. That's whites, but the hunt caused it. I mean, I'm assuming that what he's dealing with right now is the whites, though. I'm gonna give him white, and I might be wrong. Nope, I was right that time. Okay. Yeah, so the antler growths, like it says that the The movements they induce in their chosen host can often result in hazardous behavior towards living creatures in its vicinity, such as clawing, grabbing, or biting. Which, like, you know, fair, that's what she said it was doing. But, like, I didn't expect it to be able to make them, like... It says induce motor movement. I didn't interpret that as being able to walk around, you know?
What is this garbage info that you sent us? And what does it have to do with getting rid of this insane reindeer man? I don't even know why the police told me to call you in the first place. If no one wants to do their job, I'll have to do it myself, darn it.
Yeah, well, she's dead. Death number 2. On my watch. Or at least preventable death number 2. There's been a few deaths I couldn't prevent. Stupid fucking antler growths. Oh well. Hello?
What's happened to my husband? I came home from a trip and... Oh, God, it's horrible. The police won't do anything. Please, send someone. What kind of sick person would do something like this? There's so much blood. And straw. So much straw.
Uh-huh. Okay.
Please hold.
Poor guy. Right. Husband torn to shreds. Straw everywhere. Right. Ah, fuck off, network error. Oh. Maybe Cinna? Don't remember a mention of straw, though? No. There's only 2 things that I know of that mention straw. The first one is Hans, who sneaks into your home and possesses you and makes you into a Satan worshipper. The second one is Perkton, who is the evil old lady that sneaks into houses and turns people into scarecrows, right? That's the only 2 I can think of that mention straw. It does say that the humans don't usually survive this process with the Perkta, so it's very reasonable that it could be this. But I don't know. I'm gonna say Perkta, because I think it's a reasonable guess. But, like, fuck, man. I was right! Let's go! Clean up your damn house. Those only attack people that have shitty, garbage, messy houses. Give me my network back. I want my info. Hi, what's up, friend? What's going on with you?
The lights. They're so beautiful.
Oh, he's fucked.
I feel so empty. So empty.
Please hold.
Please hold. Right. Known for its diet of fear and suffering, should it find sufficient satiation in its cravings during this time spent in our cosmic proximity, it will consume all things that dwell above and below the soil. Is this what he's talking about? I think that's what he's talking about. But, like, maybe it's a wisp of some sort? But, like, I feel like it's this. It's gotta be Twilight, right? Feeling empty? It's eating his suffering, I guess? This guy just lived in suffering. Poor bastard. I'm gonna put Twilight, and I'm gonna hope it's right. Okay, I was right. Cool, so the Twilight makes you feel empty. Yeah, don't go outside, or whatever. All manner of fear, agony, and suffering should be avoided or mitigated when at all possible.
My Greta! She's gone!
Uh-oh.
The police won't do anything, please! You have to help me find Greta! Last night someone broke into the house and took my baby! By the time I got to her, it was too late! I saw them jump out the window! I think they might have been an escaped prisoner or something! They were carrying chains!
Oh no.
Please hold.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Something tells me your Greta is not coming home again. I think we know who has chains, yeah. Only one thing that has mentioned chains, and that's the sinner. Rest in peace, Greta. Hopefully she was at least tasty. I love that this is like, me telling this lady that her daughter has been messily devoured by a goat man is, like, positive for cheer.
I think there's something wrong with our heating system. We have all the windows open right now because we're just boiling alive.
That's a dwarf!
I've gone to the basement to manually turn off the heater, but somehow it keeps getting turned back on and cranked up way too high.
Did they, like, just cut that off there? What happened to the rest? What happened to his last sentence? 2 sentences. Alright.
Please hold.
Please hold. Okay. Right. Heater keeps getting turned back on. Yeah, that sounds like a dwarf. I mean, she didn't mention any rubble in the basement. Firestorm 1113. You unshit the food supply this instant, young man. Have you unshit the food supply yet? Why'd I skip audio? I didn't.
I think there's something wrong with our heating system. We have all the windows open right now because we're just boiling alive. I've gone to the basement to manually turn off the heater, but somehow it keeps getting turned back on and cranked up way too high.
Yeah, she just... Instead of, like, cranked to high heaven, she says cranked up way too high. And then she just doesn't say the last 2 sentences. Alright, difference in the script and what was actually finalized, I guess. Okay, well, I'm pretty sure it's this, because increased heat in home. There's no rubble or anything in the basement, but... The other thing, I suppose, is that it might not be a dwarf if there's something else that can interact with a heater, right? I mean, I don't have much reason to believe that it's not a dwarf, aside from the lack of clattering and banging, the lack of rubble and holes. You know? But I don't know if the dwarf increases the heat by turning up the heater, or if it just does that itself. Need more clues. Yeah, the thing is, I don't have any more clues. This is all we got to work with. How you doing there, Fire? Hope you're having a great day. So one of the things might turn up a heater. Probably not an animation. I mean, it's possible, but unlikely. Gnomes? Gnomes are pranksters. They could, but I don't know if there's any, like, basement ones. Portal mentions heat? Maybe. I don't remember what that is. Anyway, Emma Kimmy, I'm doing alright. I'm doing okay. Chillin'. Wrist has been giving me some trouble today, but, you know, I got my brace on, so I'm fine. Been a lot of snow shoveling recently. We've had a lot of snow. So, I've been putting my wrist through the ringer this winter. Black mold, boggart, carbon monoxide. It's a house fire. Closet labyrinth? I don't think it's that, right? That one's not hot. It's the other one, the neighbor's doorway or whatever. Common hob. It's not a hob. It's probably not a dorcher. Again, it's likely to be a dwarf. Not a false artifact, not a caroler, not a boggart. Probably not a fracture hob, or a frozen pipe, or a wisp. At least not a frost wisp. There's a different wisp it could be, maybe. House fire... House spider, the hunt. Not a hunt. Lamp sprite? Causing lamps they inhabit to flicker or burn hotter, sometimes causing a burning spell in the home. No, I mean, making a single lamp burn hotter is not going to make your house hot enough that you've got to open all of the windows to keep the house cool. Laundry gnome, it's not going to be that. Not a mountain warlock. Probably not the mouse king. Probably not a mouse. Neighbor's doorway. Now, that's the one that causes parallelism, right? Night gnome. It's fire. Yeah, it's probably fire. It's not a night gnome. Not someone creeping on her over the window. The house is on fire. You wouldn't put it past them for throwing in house fire at the end. I mean, the fact that she said that she's turned the basement heater on, like down, and then it's gone back up again means it's not a house fire. That would be funny though. Ogress, Puckton. It's not a Puckton. Yeah, this motherfucker right here. Probably not a pipe. It's not a hob of any kind. It's probably not a sprite. Probably not a puka. Not a sinking foundation. Time wisps, sugar wisps. I don't believe it's a wisp. Warlock remnant? Objects moving on their own? No, probably not. I doubt it. It's probably not a white. Yeah, it's gotta be. It's gotta be a dwarf, right? You got a dwarf. Yeah, it was a dwarf. All right. I had to check though, because I wasn't certain. Any other callers today? On Christmas Day? Anybody else going about? Hello?
They're getting closer. I can't bear it. I can't bear it. I can feel it. It's coming for us. For all of us.
Please hold.
Uh-huh. Have fun with Twilight, miss. Don't get eaten.
Hudson here. First off, you're welcome. Me and the boys had to make quite a mess to do it, but we finally done it. Yeah, that's right. We got you, Your Majesty. The rest of them scattered to the winds as soon as we captured their not-so-mighty leader. Spread the good news around the office and maybe call the IT department, some carpenters, and a plumber as soon as you can. Pretty sure that pipe is gonna burst one way or another anyway. Happy Yuletide, season's greetings. Hudson out.
Thanks, Hudson. Appreciate it. One less thing to worry about. He caught the Rat King. The Mouse King. Hello.
You have worked the miracle once again, Rebecca. Thanks to you, the Lights Watch has passed over us once again. You are truly a lifesaver.
Yay!
As a friendly reminder, the office Christmas party begins on the morrow, so we had best see you there. May the Yule shine upon thee and be ever merry, Rebecca.
Thank you, Carol. Always nice to hear from you. That was it. We did it. And now we get to see the Christmas party. GG. That was fun. That was a ton of fun. I kind of wish they had put house fire at the end. I don't... As far as I know, the coals you get... I'm assuming the coals you get are random. They might not be. I don't know. But, like... Because I remember playing the base game... The fuck was that? Why is there, like, a sprite in front of the camera? Anyway, but playing the base game, like, there was a lot of, Oh, yeah, they did. There actually was, like, a little sprite caught the camera. And then Hudson grabbed it. They linked the Twitch. They linked the Twitch granny. I'm glad that they credit their folks properly. You know, this game really good, made by a good group of folks, as far as I know, at least. I had a lot of fun with that. That was good. But you know, like in the base game, there were a lot of the things in the book that I never got to, like, never showed up in my playthrough, right? In Season of the Walker, I think we did get everything at least once. But, hang on, if we go to the computer, I might be able to check the decks. So, like, maybe it's the case that, my options. What's the new options? Time to sleep then? Good night, Beam. Oh, do I just have, like, this now or something? I don't know. Post descent no, I'm already descended, so I'm good. I don't know what the extra options it's saying about, unless it's just, like, bringing that up again now that I don't... Anyway, yeah, I don't see the... I don't know. Oh, hey, correct. Oh, no, it is fixed. Okay. Well, there you go. So I got Tony wrong. I got Steven wrong. So it was... This is the thing. This fucked me up, right? This fucked me up on day 1 and 2. Because the chair went down... The chair goes down immediately upon you getting one wrong, but both times when I got one wrong, on the first 2 days, it was the last one, so I thought the chair only went down at the end of the day. So, I didn't know until day 3 that chair goes down immediately upon you getting it wrong. So, what were these two that I got wrong? I forget what Tony and Steven were going on about. But whatever, I guess. So, you know, they are fixed then. Okay. Man, there was a lot. We got Beverly's wrong, whatever Beverly's was. Yeah, it was short and sweet. I do like that. It didn't overstay its welcome. Very cozy DLC. Oh, that just closes the game. All right, well. Tony, all right, Tony was the second mouse. Yeah, what was the other one? I don't remember what the other one was. Who knows? Oh, Steve was the troll. Right, yeah. Yeah, okay. I remember. Okay, well, I kind of did just set out to play this today. I honestly didn't realize it was going to be so short. I'm kind of okay with it being that length. That was a really cool length, really good. Again, really good little DLC edition. You guys want to play some Rat Game? We can play a bit of Rat Game if you want. We got like an hour. I got an hour to kill. Why not? Let's play a little bit of Rat Game. Let's see. Let's see. Ratopia. Okie doke. Alright, I am going to be right back as I'm going to restart stream just to split the VOD, and I'll be back in a minute or two, maybe less.